Hello, everybody. Welcome to Spirits of Olan. This is the second day of our charity event for ExtraLife4Kids. We are raising money, and all proceeds will go directly to them. To start things off, because I think I forgot to do this yesterday. I did at the end, but introductions. Everyone knows who I am. I am Judgy DM. But Jason.
Yeah, hi, I'm Jason Russell from Critical Dice. You can find me on Instagram and Heaven Help Us TikTok at Critical Dice. And I am a old school D&D player and have my own dice business.
Nice. JW.
Hi, I'm JW. You can find me on IG and Twitter under GW005, 2 B's, 2 zeros. You can also find me usually on Fridays on Fable 42 on Duke City Chronicles, where I play Quavon Whispers, aka Q, who is a divine playbook monster hunter with a fun group of people. Right now, we're taking a little bit of a break for the holidays. So it's a great time to catch up. You can either type in Duke City Chronicles on YouTube or Fable 42 and you'll find us. Great time to catch up. You can also hear my voice on Clarion Dawn, which is a sci-fi audio drama. You can go to Clarion Dawn. In space! You can go to ClarionDawn.com or any of your favorite podcast platforms. Today, I am resuming the role of Kion, the samurai that is master of the 7 styles. For kids.
For kids. For those that don't know, we do have a link in the chat. I will repost it here. Spirits. You can click that link and do any donations. There is a donation menu, which you can see in the About screen below. If you donate to a certain extent, you can use that to do some fun stuff. And it could either hinder or help the players, provided. Yesterday we got 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 monster drops, which was fun.
And if I remember correctly, we didn't get through them all. So today we're going to be having something.
No, y'all did, because I double monster dropped y'all at the end. Which felt like a mini boss fight. But
GW, don't try to sandbag the monster drops from yesterday.
I'm not. I am not.
Mm-hmm.
They were a big deal. They were big. Even if they were small, they were big.
Oh yeah, they were teeny tinies. So without further ado, we are gonna go into the trailer real quick, and then come back and get things started. So stick around, we'll be back, and it's gonna be fun. So here we are. What is the meaning of life, of death? Within the secret lagoons of seasons, deep within the far mountain reaches of Korari peaks, lies a competition like no other. These tragic warriors have all fallen for stakes most high, to find themselves awakened, to rise once more. Some call it a fight to arms, a fight of discovery, or merely a fight at a second chance. The Senshi who surmises a large mass of winnings will have a chance at a rebirth, or a wish unlike any other. What would you do with another take on life, or the opportunity to change your fate, change your future? Step right up. Please, no pushing, no pushing. You will all be attended to. Ah, yes, my dear. Come. Tell us your name and your reason for being here.
Hi. My name is Saturn.
And there used to be a brave hero I traveled with who died. His name was Corazon. I aim to bring him back.
And we're back.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
So in the first day, the spring day, this is a 4-day event, the Spirit of Olan competition. We found that Keon and some of the other players were subjected to fighting themselves in a way. And what they did not understand or come to the conclusion of until it was too late was that all that damage transferred over. And then this Oni appeared and they had to fight them, not at maximum capacity. Shortly after the Oni was defeated, 2 other pixie demonic-like creatures manifested and began to rock their world. Luckily, with Corin's help, they were able to counterspell a lot of very bad stuff from happening. So we're at the second day, which is the summer day, and things are different. Keon, you're getting acclimated to this Kauai Peaks area where this competition is taking place. A lot of it's new for you. You're finding that amidst, all the different fights and things that are taking place throughout the days, there is a lot of downtime per se, where other players are allowed to essentially train and practice and get ready for whatever next event they are that's going to happen. So Brant, who would you like to, because you qualify for luck and inspo, who would you like to give luck and inspo out to?
Oh, hi, Brent. Hey, best friend.
No!
Hey, best friend.
Oh, best friend.
Oh, each of them. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Thank you.
I will take it. In inspo is a D6, right, Stex?
Yes.
Okay.
Where's my pencil? There it is. Okay, I found it.
Okay, I'll choose this. Where is this?
So I have a quick question for you, Stacks. You said that this is the start of day 2, the summer day. Was day 1 a different season by chance?
Yeah, it was very springish. Springy.
Spring.
Spring.
Briggish.
Yeah. So you'll see that the seasons change very rapidly here. Yesterday there was a lot of cherry blossoms, which overlay aside, now all the trees are green and different shades of green, but they're
Super
all
green.
super green. But yeah, with your luck and inspo, we find you in like a courtyard where there's a couple of people meditating. But you hear these footsteps of someone approaching.
I look to where I hear these footsteps. They sound unique.
Almost heavy in a way, but not really. Silent, but heavy. You look over, and there appears to be this previous dwarf male kind of like walking towards you. Thomas, would you like to describe how you look?
Yeah, so the reason that the footsteps sounded odd is that it's kind of that like skin on stone slap, because Thomas is about 5'2", decently tall for a dwarf, and he is not wearing any shoes. He's not wearing a shirt. It is basically, you know how He-Man had that kind of like belt with like the long like horsehair stuff on it? So he's basically, his whole torso is covered by one giant bushy beard, and you can see like scars and everything going down all the exposed skin and the legs, and then kind of this like almost like kilt-like kind of piece around his waist and this big metal belt. And other than that, he is he's not wearing any other clothes. So this previous dwarf who is semi-dressed is who is approaching you.
Hello there. I don't think we have met. I am Keon.
Hey, Keon, nice to meet you. I'm Thomas.
Thomas, what a unique name, and a unique accent. Can I ask you where you are from?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm from underground, but I guess I used to be. I'm not really sure how all this works, but yeah, kind of used to live in the mountains near Devil's Spine, I guess, and you know, didn't really take to mining, so I joined the army and had a pretty good career of it. But yeah, so where are we? What's going on?
All while he is talking, like the more he talks, like the longer his sentences get, Keon is just kind of absorbing all of it. And he's just gonna say to Thomas, "You are a sharer, I see. It's good to know you. Yes. Well, to my understanding, this is kind of a tournament event of kinds to see for the victor to regain back their life that was taken."
So if I lick everybody who's here, then I get to come back to life?
That's not exactly the way. And just for reference sake, and for any new viewers, when Thomas looks at Keon, you see a medium dark-skinned man, about 5'10" ish. You can tell that he is of biracial lineage, though he has, you know, dark skin and like curly hair that's actually pulled back very tight in a ponytail, and there's like this huge kind of long curly ponytail behind him, and at the front of his face there's kind of two curly streams of hair kind of like framing what you see, and his eyes are somewhat almond shaped, and they are hazel. His eyebrows kind of go up to a peak on the sides and come back down. You see this very elaborate looking samurai sword on his side. The hilt is black with blue and pink wrappings around it and different designs, and you see the guard of the samurai sword to be kind of like this very dramatic ninja star, and the garb that he wears is a kimono. Right now you see him like more lax, so the kimono is open, just kind of like showing his like just like regular dark robes underneath, but his kimono is a blend of blacks, pinks, blues, golds, and you can see within the drawings that also kind of go across his kimono is a golden outline of a dragon dancing in the sakura petals that kind of go across my garb. And of course, my shoes are, don't really know the names of them, but those shoes that are like wooden and they have like those two stilts.
Oh yeah,
That's what you see before you. And I'm gonna say, to my knowledge, sometimes we work together as a team, and sometimes we may go one-on-one, but since I have been here, it has only been either me beating up myself, long story, or me working as a team with some friends I've made against Oni and evil pixies and other things.
So basically, you fight only yourself or an Oni?
So far, that was day one.
All right.
That was my day one.
I like your bathrobe there. I hope we get to fight together then.
Bathrobe?
Well, your thing with the dragon and well, I guess it's just a robe then, isn't it?
It's a kimono, but
Kimono. All right.
yeah, close enough. And I like your belt.
Thanks. I'm right proud of it.
Out of curiosity, Jason, how tall is Thomas?
He's just a hair over 5 feet.
Oh, he's a tall dwarf. Okay.
Yeah. It's that's within the standard range.
Thomas, was it?
Yeah.
Would you like to come meditate with me?
Yeah. I've been known to do some meditating in my time. Yeah.
All right. And I'm gonna go over kind of to where everyone else is kind of sitting calmly and still, and I will join them in a meditative state with my new friend Thomas.
Okay.
Stacks, while we're meditating, may I cast augury?
Oh.
Yes.
It's a 1 minute casting time, but I figure it's a good time to kind of commune with my ancestors. All right, so basically, while I'm meditating, I'd like to cast this spell, and then I'd like to ask the DM a specific course of action within the next 30 minutes. And the question is, will working with Keon be a good idea? And your options are basically yes, no, kinda, or nothing. The results aren't particularly good or bad.
Okay.
Before you answer, Stacks, I just want to say that right when Jason was just like, I want to know, my audio went out for a split second and I didn't hear anything that he asked you.
Okay.
Perfect.
Perfect.
I'm not even joking.
There's no meta knowledge.
So as you cast that, does anything special happen for you when you're casting your I would say limited magic?
Yeah, it is limited magic. I because it's all like kind of ancestor based, and so I think he would probably like get a vision of like a kind of a spectral, poorly defined vision of what he assumes is like an ancestor, either like kind of like come is yes, stop is no, you know, the mixed signal, and then or nothing is kind of the way I imagine that.
Okay. So as you're doing that, Thomas, there's like a sense of calm that kind of like permeates over you, and as you're waiting for your response in that moment, that minute it takes to really tap into this almost divine energy in a way.
Yeah.
You get a satisfying yes, in a way, that is more or less left open to you and your interpretation of it.
Okay.
It might seem in a way that, depending on circumstance, you could go the other way.
Yeah, like a yes if that's what you choose to do,
Yes.
but you don't have to kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I hate that I don't know what you're talking about. I hate it.
Hey, you ain't the only one who can cast spells.
Oh, that's funny. But while y'all are meditating, I'll give y'all a series of checks just to see how well you're focusing your energies. Can I get start off nature checks?
But why it gotta be nature? That's not
Because
my
I'm looking at
thing.
your -1.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it was planned.
I got a 9.
Okay, you got okay.
I'm loading. All right, nature. Looking at my -1. Oh, it was almost a crit, but it was a 1.
So you got 0?
No, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
One. Leave me alone. An unnatural 1. Thank you.
Okay. So through that nature check, you're like focusing on your breathing in, breathing out, trying to push away all those clouding thoughts. And as you continue through this regimen, I'll have you both roll insight to see how receptive you are to this meditative.
Ooh, okay. Insight. My insight's pretty good.
I got a 10,
Okay.
which is 1 better.
I got an 18.
Okay. Oh. So in those moments, Thomas is taking you a little longer to try and like push away the fact that you've been seeing people wear kimonos for the last like however long. So pushing away all those thoughts is taking a bit more of your time than you would have
That's
liked.
just unnecessary clothing right there.
Keon, I would assume that you meditate frequently, so it's kind of easier for you to get into that still state. Lastly, I will have you all roll perception. And this one, I would almost say you want to be bad at.
Oh,
Well, that's the one I'm good at. So
I'm really good at that too.
Okay.
17.
Oh dear.
9, yay!
Okay. So I'm doing some bootleg math.
Nice. That's the best kind of math.
I can't.
It's more of that back and napkin math, just
Back
good enough.
napkin math. Okay, so from this ordeal, because I basically took your first 2 rolls, added them, and then subtract your second roll from them. Which, Thomas, my boy, you get 2 temporary hit points. And
reckon the
Keon,
curve.
you get 11.
No!
Thank you.
Because I got so high in the perception check, like we're like meditating. I'm just like one eye's open, like looking around, like
Yeah.
really trying to like, am I doing it? I mean, people are looking.
Oh gosh. So yeah, y'all meditate for a while, and Thomas, because of your high perception, you notice just out the corner of your eye that a lot of people are like leaving that courtyard area to head off, kind of like single file off in a direction.
I have like one eye open. I'm like, I like bump Keon, like, hey, are we supposed to be going too? Like they're all like going off. Like, is it like time for chow or something?
As I see this, this is my day 2, DM, do I get what's happening by chance?
Yeah, like he bumps you and then you can like look and see that people are heading off towards kind of like the food area or like the place that y'all have been eating. You do know that there's some type of regenerative properties to the food here because it acts in a way that almost can, depending on how much you eat, can be like a short rest or long rest, depending. But there has been word that it does also have other properties.
I relay that to him. I think we should probably go join them. Yes.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I start walking over there.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, what kind of food they have here? They have like chitlins or dumplings or.
Oh my god.
Y'all gonna have to deal with this because this is
Yeah,
how
yeah.
it's gonna be the whole
Yep.
game.
Yep. I'm from Georgia. Yep.
I am
know-
from Appalachia, and this is how I sounded until I was 18.
I feel like the way we end that conversation is like me looking at you going, "What? You eat what?" and it fades out to us getting to the
Appalachia.
area.
You got shrimp, you got shrimp bobs, you got shrimp stacks, you got
Shrimp gumbo, shrimp Louise.
Fried shrimp, boiled shrimp, shrimp.
So as y'all get closer, you see that the food of today is sushi. I don't know how you all feel about sushi, but
I'm all about it. I got
love
my
it.
chopsticks.
I
I got
I
like
love
7
it.
pairs of chopsticks. Let's go.
But you do see everyone kind of like sitting down this really long, almost endless, two-sided bench, and in the middle is like trays and trays of sushi that's kind of like manifesting in.
yeah. I'll sit down on the floor. I'm guessing low tables, or you have chairs, or
There's like I say bench, but like there's
benches?
like pillow seating areas.
Sure.
Yeah.
yeah. Thomas will sit down and start grabbing some food, and it's like, wow, they must be real busy around here. They don't even have time to cook it or nothing. And just start eating.
Have you never had sushi before?
No. What is that? What this is?
So Keon explains to him what sushi is, and he actually takes out what color, like when I look at Thomas, like, does he have like a signature color by chance? Like, is he wearing a type of color, or what color
Yeah,
is his beard?
it seems to be like the few pieces of clothing that he has it all seems to be like based on metal. Like any fabric is kind of like ancillary, and so it's like a lot of like bronzes and brass, including like the gauntlets on his arms, and so like like earthy, like deep reds and browns is kind of the vibe.
So I'm gonna take out one of my 7 pairs of chopsticks, and the color of these they're like very fine crafted, like tan wood, almost bronze looking chopsticks. Very smooth with like elegant designs of flowers and vines. I actually have this in the kitchen in real life. Flowers and vines, and I'm gonna give them to him, and I'm gonna like try to teach him how to use chopsticks with
Okay.
sushi.
Can I make a dex check?
Do either do either a sleight of
Acrobatics.
hand or acrobatics, and then dependent, you might have to make a performance check.
24.
Oh, nice. Okay. So make a performance check with advantage because of
15.
how well you did. Okay.
15.
I'm so proud of him.
Oh, he's out here.
I got that Manuel dexterity. I'm good.
Yes, it's
I'm ashamed of that joke. I'm sorry.
So Keon, you've noticed that you like barely taught him how to use chopsticks. You're showing him like the proper way you're supposed to hold them, and how like you grab different objects of different sizes with them. And he seems to pick it up, you know, relatively easily. And he's just eating sushi now.
Keon doesn't say anything, but he's very proud of his unique new friend who is learning how to use his bulbous hands to use these elegant chopsticks.
In between bites, he's just like, I was like them wholesale diggers we used to use. All right, it's pretty good.
As y'all are doing that, you notice that other people are like eating their sushi at a relatively higher pace than you probably should. And as they finish their trays, it shifts and a new batch of sushi kind of like appears in its place. Completely like going from like dragon rolls to rainbow rolls. Like it's like vastly different from one another. I'm hungry.
Thanks.
Oh, hey, I blame Jason because he brought up orange slices one time when we were playing Villains of the Week, and I was like, I need orange slices in my life right now.
And there's some Villain of the Week conversation happening in chat right now too. Yeah, the new food comes out, and Thomas is just like, hey, I can get used to this. This is great. This is like a family reunion. There's just food for days.
Right. I'm with Thomas. Jason, could you please change your name in Zoom? You're messing me up.
Oh, I apologize.
Jason, Thomas, Jason, you know who I'm talking
to. While Thomas
Daddy,
is doing that, while Thomas is doing that, I'm gonna bump just some random Senchi, just like a random person. Hey, is it just me, or is everyone eating quite fast, in a hurry?
And as you look over, you notice it's Satin, and she looks at you. Keon-chan, everyone is trying to eat as many pieces as possible. The one who gets the most is said to receive a special gift.
This is a challenge.
Hi.
I'm gonna look to Thomas. Eat everything. Thomas, eat everything. I'm gonna try to catch up.
So the first round of sushi appears. Can I have you roll a D12 apiece to see how many you can get out before it changes?
And I'm gonna let y'all in on a little bit of my life, on a little bit of how I do things.
Thomas, eat faster!
He rolled a 2. In real life, I don't quickly eat food. I don't rush to eat food. I always take my time, and I'm always the last one to finish. So this is like kind of hurting my real life heart.
Hey,
shove everything.
Just
I am
summon
the
your
opposite,
inner anime.
and I got a 2. I'm just like, I can destroy some food in like 30 seconds.
All right, let's see what I get. What's that? I got a 2 too.
Ow! Oh, y'all out here. Okay, so those sushi, y'all are like, Thomas, you know, you're trying to pick it up and eat it like Keon has taught you in the past minute or so, and then it shifts and it's a completely new batch of sushi.
I would like to throw the chopsticks on the table and go ham.
Okay.
My artisan chopsticks? I hope you do it gently.
Well, I'm not going to toss them. I'm just going to like drop them and just like, forget this.
Right.
We can win, or we can have that decorum.
So, Thomas, your next roll for a D12 can be at advantage.
Yeah, it can.
Keon, are you, you got any tricks up your sleeve, or you just...
11.
I'm gonna try to just do it like I've been doing it. I'm just gonna try to be faster with my chopsticks and just food in my mouth.
Okay, Kai, if you roll a dex save first to see, if you can keep up.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. But before I do that, let me see. I'm gonna. Oh, this might be something.
Is that like the
Okay,
sixth,
okay,
the sixth
okay.
form of eating sushi?
So, I love and hate you, DM. So I have a fun cantrip called True Strike. You point a finger at a target in range. Your magic grants you the benefit of insight into the target's defenses. On your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target.
He wants to know what your defenses of sushi are.
To eat sushi, maybe that can give me advantage on stabbing the sushi and putting it in my mouth.
You know what? Flavor. I'll allow it.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. So Thomas, you just see me go with my chopsticks in my hand. You see me go, and the chopsticks start to like have just like this the most subtle aura glow. And I just start going for it.
In between bites, Thomas will pick up one of his chopsticks and like look real close, like shake it, like, was I not using them right? They don't. Mine don't glow.
Do you want me to do this at advantage? This next roll?
Yes.
All right. Let's see what we got. Okay, well, let's do this first because I'm having a time. So an 11 or a 12, maybe a 12. Okay, I'll take the 11. 11.
Okay. Are y'all like even toe right now?
Yeah, we both got an 11. We both got a 2.
Oh wow.
Next round. This one, the sushi has like pieces of shrimp kind of inlaid on top, and there is a mixture of avocado and a drizzle of some type of sweet and tangy sauce batched on top of rice, and there might be some crab in there. You're not sure.
Ooh, I love it. I love all seafood.
I'm over here trying to make me an order for some sushi after this.
Stack, you know my address. Get that Grubhub going, man.
Again, oh, go ahead, you first.
No, go ahead.
Again, I take a deep breath. My chopsticks have that aura, and I start going for it.
Straight anime.
In an effort to keep up, I would like to pitch you an idea, Stacks. I would like to use Flurry of Blows to add a bonus to my D12 roll.
Okay.
I want to just like go anime, like blurry hands kind of style.
I'm having such a good time right now.
I'm so here for this.
Sure. Roll me 2 D12s, Jason, and then roll it with advantage, Keon.
All right, here we go. What did I get? Ooh, a 12!
Flurry of rolls. I'm here for it.
That's really good flurry of rolls. So I got a 9 and a 10.
Okay.
With
you
my
got
advantage.
12?
I did with my advantage. You see that? You see that?
So you, as you're eating all 12 of these rolls, like super, like it's got a lot of heft to it, Keon. Like you eating a lot. But
I got rice popping
you
up my
look over and your boy Thomas is just like, he's punching and grabbing the sushi pieces at such ferocity that he is overlapping and overtaking other people's sushi pieces that they just haven't got to yet. So, that being said, Thomas, you're able to get 19 sushi rolls consumed.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Keon, you're at your 12.
I can't get any. Okay, I gotta do some tricks now. I gotta do some nine-tailed fox. Where's that?
Oh, you're about to start slicing people's sushi.
I've got one more trick. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know what to do. Okay. Let me just. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay. So, question for you, Stacks. Oh, I feel so bad even thinking about this. So I know we're just rolling like D12s to see how many we get. But would you say that there's like, I don't know, like a passive strength or dex check on that?
On
Eating the sushi.
maybe a constitution.
Maybe he's a dwarf.
Mhm.
That ain't gonna do nothing at all.
Oh, you trying to give your boy
I
disadvantage?
said I felt bad about it. I'm not sure.
He trusted you.
I know. Oh, what is this? Okay, let me look at this one. A spell called Aid that I have. Your spell.
He was about
bolsters
to hex you real quick. You about to.
He's about to try.
Your spells bolster your allies with toughness, and that's for allies. Can I aid myself? Choose up to 3 creatures
That's
within
plus.
range. I'm a creature.
I think that includes yourself, yeah.
Yes. Each target hit by the maximum in current hit points increased by 5 by the duration. That's only for hit points. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Yeah, I think you're thinking about bless.
Yeah. I'm just keeping on. I'm just keeping on. Pray, get the chopsticks going in. Pray, chopsticks glow, going in. That's
Okay.
the plan.
So, final round. Japanese gong boom. So what are y'all doing? You're doing your true strike again.
I'm still gonna be double fisting it. I'm gonna keep dual wielding this sushi, but I would also like to find a bowl of somebody who's kind of near me, who's kind of doing pretty good, and I'd like to just slap the plate on the edge, which launches the sushi in the air, and then snatch it out of the air.
I have another idea. Action surge.
Oh! You're really gonna use your action surge on some
Right now for sushi. Yes.
sushi. Okay.
No regrets.
Hey, GW, I can't think of a better use
No
of action surge right now.
regrets. Oh my gosh. Okay, so some things are about to happen. First, guy, you both roll a d20. No.
D20, D12.
D20. I gotta see which one of these series of events takes place first.
I rolled a 4. Oh no. Thomas rolled a 2. Oh, sorry. I got excited.
Why are you rejoicing in my 2?
'Cause I got a 4.
So what's about to happen is, so I'll give you the true strike, so advantage on 1, and then the ability to also eat some more, just regular flat from your action surge ability.
But mom.
Because technically, you already used your true strike, like, right?
Yeah.
Action surge. Does this action surge let you do it again? Or would it?
Well, I feel like let me look at True Strike real quick to look at the wording, because I feel like anything on that turn. Let me see.
Technically, it's for the next turn
Yeah.
because it's an action cast.
Very well. I will do the first sushi with advantage and the second without.
Okay.
But this is definitely some off-label usage. So I mean, do what you will.
Should I roll?
Yes, please.
All right, here we go. 2d12 for the first. Ooh, you see that 11? So 11 sushi on that one, and then for the action surge. Okay, thank you. All right. Come on, give me that 12. No! I rolled a 2 for the action surge.
Okay. you're trying to like double chopstick sushi, and you're realizing you might be doing a lot more, but you still only got one mouth. So,
yeah, and I think my play here, Stacks, is to use another flurry of blows to like finish up my sushi, and then also have the like time to grab the sushi out of the air that I flipped up.
Okay. Also, we got another donation.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all are up to $300 in sushi. I can't. So, while I update this, to do the pounding sushi in the air thing, can I have you do a dexterity save?
Yes, you can. Okay, so I have advantage on dex, on effects that I can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. Would this count?
Sure.
So it's either a 12 or it is a 19. Let's go.
Yes, it shoots into the air. Can I have you make a follow-on acrobatics check to see how well you're able to like grab some out of there?
That's a 26.
Nice. Okay, so from this, I will give you same deal, advantage on your first D12, and then another D12 to see how many you can snatch out of the air from.
I need everyone to know that all while this is happening, I'm listening to some really epic. Yes, I'm listening to some really epic samurai music right now, and it is just we just going in.
All right. So the result of the first roll on advantage was 5, and the result on the second one was 8. So that's 13. My ciphering ain't great.
Okay.
Yeah, 13.
You got an 8 on the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just look at that real quick because I saw a different number.
Yeah, you saw a 1 and a 5. That was advantage on the first roll.
All right.
Because
I'll allow it.
Because D&D Beyond was like, why would you ever need advantage on a D12 roll? That makes no sense. Well, you ain't ready for the sushi then, are you?
Okay, so if I did my math right, after this round, Thomas is the winner, right?
Wait, let me do, hold on, 6, 7,
Because you got
8.
19 plus 8 plus 5 plus 11 plus 2.
That's 45.
And then Keon got 2 plus 11 plus 12 plus 11 plus 2, which is like 38 or something.
38.
So you're just like, you got like cheeks full of rice. You're just looking, you're like, he wouldn't even been that good if I didn't teach him how to use chopsticks.
Oh yeah, they totally help. I like this place.
Also, y'all ate like Whirlies, right? Like $600 worth of sushi.
Yeah. Does that mean I ate 45 pieces of sushi?
Mm-hmm.
Dwarven Constitution.
I know. The dwarf.
So the other thing, for those that have donated, you can either put in chat or send me a message on Discord of what you want that stuff to be. And we will add it accordingly. So after the recent events, the sushi kind of permeates into your body and you're like, I'm full. Given generosity, Thomas, you could add on an extra 45 points of temporary hit points.
Lord.
That is the most temporary hit points I've ever been heard of.
45 plus 2? Yeah.
Which is 47.
Keon, similarly, you can add your 38 hit points.
See, I'm happy about this, but also I am not okay with you feeling the need to give us that many temporary hit points for what happens next.
Oh, you're going to learn today. You about to learn.
I feel like I am.
And in front of you, Thomas, this red scroll, it's kind of locked, appears in front of you, and everyone's like, oh, what's in the scroll?
It ain't sushi.
And I show him the golden one I got yesterday.
So do we open it, or is it?
I can't open up mine. Mine's locked. How about yours?
I'm gonna try it. Is it open? Bang on the table. Open. Get like a napkin on the lid, just like a pickle jar. Nothing. All right. Cool. Well, I just talked to the air. That was right nice of you. I appreciate this. It is the best one of this I've ever gotten.
As you do that, people are like grumpily getting up, just like, I don't like sushi or not. Just making their way away from the table.
My stomach hurt.
What would you two like to do currently?
Thomas is feeling great. All right.
I would like to use multiple actions to digest my food. Thank you.
You can roll a con save.
Wait. That's not what I meant to say. What I meant to say was I just wanted to chill with Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, are we like in like short rest territory? Just kind of.
Yeah,
chatting?
if y'all have used any of your things from the sushi, you can assume a short rest from it.
I would use a whole lot more stuff.
Ooh.
But make sure you keep your temporaries.
Yeah.
Copy that. Do I get back action surge on a short rest? I think I do.
Yeah.
Yep, I do. Yes.
He got lucky.
Well, so Keon, are you okay? You look.
Yeah.
You're kind of slowing down there in the end. Did you want some? Do you want some more sushi? I had like a dragon roll, like in my little backpack. Hand out to him.
A dragon roll. I look at him. I was like, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. Put it away.
All right.
Put it away.
So, all right. So clearly there's like magic-y stuff going on here with what, like the infinite buffet thing and like our super cool tubes that don't do nothing. So like who's in charge of this place? I mean,
Sayota. Sayota is, I think, in charge of this place. He is a Gith Yankee.
Oh, you mean
I
Master
don't like
Reki?
Yankees.
Master what?
Master Reki.
Master Reki. That's what.
Sayota is the grog frog man that admits everybody in the beginning.
Right.
Oh, I don't like Yankees. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, no. He you'll know him when you see him.
So what? He's like a grandma. He just likes watching people eat. And like, I mean, is that like at first I was thinking this was pretty good, but like if they're gonna make us eat that much every day, I don't know. Like, there's nothing to do.
Trust me, they have different ways of testing everyone here. It will get harder.
All right. Well, at least we fueled up and we're ready for it.
I'm gonna look over at Satin. How is she looking?
She wasn't about to try and consume no 45 piece of sushi in one sitting. So she's fine. She's just, absorbing the situation as a whole.
I'm gonna kind of walk up to her. Satin, have you seen Corin or Carolyn today?
Not today. There was word of a competition happening soon.
When you say soon,
And you hear like a gong in the background.
And like really quickly, I'm just gonna because he wants to be ready for whatever happens. He's gonna say, Satin Thomas, Satin. She is a fellow samurai, and we are here with two of our other friends who we cannot find right now. But she's on our side.
Ma'am,
Pleasure to meet you.
you as well. Yeah. So you're a fighter like Keon here?
Yes. And she has like different blades and things attached to her. She has like a naginata on her back, which is a long like pole arm blade. She has a katana to her side. There's very kunais strapped to her. She's equipped. She takes care of herself.
You're
But yeah.
pointy. I like it.
You know, I'm not sure if I asked this yesterday, DM, but how old does she look in years?
So you're all dead, so you got that, you know, rejuvenative reborn look. But if you had to guess, Satin would be in like her late 20s, early 30s, appearance wise.
I like how Stacks is like, you're dead, so your skin's amazing.
Do we see any crowds running to where the gong is or running to a certain direction?
Yeah, it's off in the distance. So like there was the courtyards that y'all just came from where a lot of people meditated. There's this food court which y'all are in currently, and off further down towards where the sunset kind of peaks off, there is one of the lagoons that are known for within these Kauai peaks. But yeah, it's towards the lagoon.
I think we should go. And I start ninja running towards the lagoon. Ninja run.
Hands behind.
Yeah. I'll keep up with him like a simple jog, just like.
Just like that.
Yeah, I'll catch up to him and just keep pace. Like it's not hard to keep pace with him.
So you all arrive and Satin like blurs in into position because you gotta look cool and like be there. So you look down and there is a very large lagoon. The water is kind of mirrored from the different trees that are around it. However, it is giving off a tentative glow. Very calm, soothing. Oranges kind of permeate the lake and make it appear to have like this warmish feel, probably for the summer festivities taking place.
This is pretty.
This is nice. I look to Thomas and I look to Satin. Let's be ready for anything. And as I say that, I grab the hilt of my samurai sword, and as it glows, there's like this ripple from it throughout my entire body as I cast mage armor upon myself.
Okay.
Yeah, I see him do that, and I'll also get into a very similar pose, like putting the back foot just into the dirt, plant front foot hard on the ground, and then hands open, like with those kind of like knuckle things like that, you know, where those are protruding, just like ready to go. And you see like all the muscles in his torso and arms just like tense up as he's like ready to throw down.
I love this guy.
Me too, thanks.
Can I have you to make a perception check?
Yeah.
Perception check. Let's see.
18.
25.
Nice.
Dang, kid.
I mean, y'all are perceptive. You two notice, probably from your own persons, that as you're getting ready and amped up, your scrolls begin to glow.
I put my hand on it.
I also put my hand where my hip be at.
Okay. As you touch the scroll, it feels warm, almost inviting, but there is kind of like a tug, like a pull, as if it needs to go forward.
I'm gonna take it off my belt and look at it. Is it still locked?
It's still locked. It is glowing, so a lot of the different runes and inscriptions on it, intricately placed throughout, are giving off this like faint pulsing glow.
I'm going to walk forward towards the lagoon, slowly, cautiously, looking for traps.
If he don't explode, I'll do what he does.
Okay. As you two are walking forward, the pulsing gets like more rapid and quick in succession, and the color or intensity of that glow kind of starts to get brighter and brighter as you're getting closer to this lagoon.
These things are about to hatch, man.
Do I have any idea what this means or what this could mean?
You can roll a nature check.
Oh, you did that on purpose. You did that on purpose.
It's nature.
Would you, because of the magical runes on it, and it seemingly like kind of a reaction to going to a certain location, would you accept an Arcana check?
Roll me a
want
d20.
nature?
We'll let the fates decide.
19.
Okay. Yep, that beats my 14. So yeah, you can roll Arcana. How
Use
you
up
good at Arcana and not good at nature? They both intelligent based.
It's called proficiencies. I used up my good roll on the D21. I got a 9.
Okay.
We both got 9s. I love it.
Together, y'all come to the conclusion that you don't know what the fuck this scroll is.
You know what? I bet you there's more sushi in here.
I'm going to take the dodge action, DM, and I'm going to continue to walk forward.
Okay. As y'all are getting closer to this lagoon, it's opening up to you, and you can kind of like see it for what it is. And in the center is Master Reki standing there, kind of like almost water walking, on this lagoon, in like the middle of it.
I'm gonna look to Thomas. That's him, Master Reki.
All right.
I'm going to take the dodge action and take one step into the lagoon, into the water.
Your foot, as it touches the surface of the water, goes down, like into about knee length. You're finding it's deep, and you're pretty sure it's deeper as you go further in.
I'm gonna take my foot out and kind of shake off the wetness like a dog, and then I'm just gonna kind of look in confusion to the glowing scroll, to him, to my friends, and I'm just gonna watch all the other Senshi that are here and see what they do.
There is a couple other Senshi with similar scrolls kind of like stood there. And Master Reki looks at the two of you. Ah, yes. Come forward, come forward.
I'll come forward and put my foot tentatively on the surface of the water. Does it hold or does it go down?
You watch as Master Reki's eyes kind of like give a goldish hued glow, and the audible sound of the scroll in your hand, Thomas, unlatches, and your foot stays on top of the water.
Can I open up the scroll?
Sure.
I do that.
But
do I get the sense he wants me to keep on coming forward, or like Just
Yeah,
kinda
probably.
like-
He's like beckoning you towards where he is.
Okay. Well, I'll kind of walk towards him, kind of looking down, and I'll pop the top of the scroll.
Okay. And Keon, what are you doing?
I'll try to follow him.
Okay. From when he called, like, beckoned you forward, you do it similarly, putting that same foot out. The locking mechanism from within that golden scroll kind of like pops, and you can hear it audibly unlock in your hand, and your foot kind of paces on top of that and stays on the surface of the water as well.
I will continue to walk behind Thomas. Do I see Satin? Is she?
She's just standing at the shore watching you. She doesn't have a scroll, so she's not about to get wet for nothing.
I see. I will continue to walk slowly with Thomas, and if he opens the scroll and looks at it, I might do the same.
Okay. Perception checks, not so much for what's about to come out of the scroll, but because of other things.
Because what's about to come out of the lagoon?
For both of us, or just him?
Yes. Well, actually, for Keon, because I don't know if Thomas would even. I mean, you see him, but
25 perception.
nice. Oh, okay. Always got to one up, folks, with your freaking perceptive eyes. What was that perception when you were eating sushi? Anyways, Keon, as you're walking further, you're noticing the other Sinchi that are also approaching, and one of them is Corin. And as y'all are heading closer, the scrolls actually undo themselves, unravel in front of you, and out of each of your respective scrolls appears a dragon in the appearance of the color that you have. And for that, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to add in Corin. And we're going to come back. Oh, we'll be right back. Hello. Welcome. We are back. We got somebody here. Corin, my boy. For those that don't know Corin, Reaps, do you want to tell them who you are?
Like Corin or Reaper?
I mean both. You can tell who you are and then who Corin is.
What's up? I'm Reaper. Reaper's Past. I am a streamer at Reaper's Past, and I play a variety of games and sometimes D&D. Yeah. And Corin is a 5'5". What was it? A water ganassi? Yeah. He is for most of you guys that already know, he's a warlock. He is very shy, but when it comes to it, he will get locked and loaded, and he has a little bit of a bloodlust and wants revenge on somebody. But that'll come up as it goes on.
I gotta make sure I don't forget this. Not that one.
So Jason is on my right, and Reaper is on my left. All right.
Okay. So yes, Thomas walks up with you, Keon, and then Corin also walks up to the lagoon as well. Y'all are all currently walking on water for the intents and purposes of aesthetics. And as said before, those scrolls unravel and a dragon manifests out of each one.
Oh,
Wow.
is mine golden?
Like baby dragonish.
Oh, I love it. Oh my god.
Like Drake Warden dragons just.
So are they the dragons the color of our scrolls?
Yes, so you have a gold one, Keon. Thomas, you have a red dragon. And Corin, you have a black dragon, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice. Good.
I put out my hand.
And it lands and curls its tail around the forearm area. And kind of just sits there.
Well, hello.
That's
Hootlim's like, the fuck?
Oh, for those of you guys who don't know, Hootlim is my little tiny ethereal owl. So I'm like gonna open the scroll. It pops out. It's like, whoa, that's so cool. Wait, why is there why are there so many what is happening? Oh no. Just like starts freaking out a little, just like stressed out. Just like and then like I wanted to say that the dragon like comes and just like lays on me. I'm just like,
if I don't move, it won't see me.
And Thomas has both hands out in front of him and with the dragon there, and he is bowing to it and whispering to it in Draconic.
Oh.
You fancy.
And I don't know if it understands me, but it's meant to clearly be a sign of like honor and reverence.
DM, as I look to my team doing that and I look around, how many other Senshi have dragons?
There's pretty much the smorgasbord of dragon colors out there. There's some blue ones, some white ones. The other color ones.
Nice.
But for all intents and purposes, Master Reki, Master Reki. Where did that come from? Dragon Ball? I don't know. Anyways, Master Reki looks at all of you and he's like, your next challenge will be one that I believe you all have the capability of winning. However, there will only be one successor to this. You can work together or work against one another.
But there can only be one dragon that remains.
We have to kill the dragons?
They're not actually real. They're ethereal dragons. Manifested from different challenges that you, Sinchi, have accomplished while being here.
I'm gonna.
So
move-
this can't hurt me then? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it can hurt you, yes.
Oh, cool. Hi, buddy.
If at any point either of you, who are in control of your dragons, goes unconscious, your dragon will instantly vanish.
I see. I'm gonna put my hand near my shoulder to kind of passively have the my golden dragon to kind of coil around my neck, if it will. And I'm gonna.
It casts hex!
Inside joke, Jason. Don't worry about it.
I get it.
I'm gonna kind of rub the head, and I'm just gonna say, "I'll protect you, buddy." And I'm gonna look to my friends. Do we want to protect ourselves together first, and then, after all others fall, we can just have a friendly last stand?
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. I mean, one of us is going to win. Might as well get rid of the competition first.
Yeah, that could work. And like when I say that, it's like I'm just gonna put on the mask because Corin has a mask, just like, you know, to kind of block everything else out.
For the new viewers, what does your mask look like?
Like this.
Nice. Okay.
So it's like very, like if you play Majora's Mask, it's very that type of like style, but you know, just a lot more intimidating. Like, you know, it's to scare away like anyone that tries to approach them. Intimidation, like, is a key with it. It is like, it's a full cover. It has green. It also kind of has like these little eye holes in it. Like the eyes are green, eye holes, and they could kind of zoom in, and you will like whenever he casts a spell, you will notice that Corin's mask like changes colors of the eyes, and it is red with like black patterns around it. And well, yeah, but there's more to it. You'll find out.
So Master Reki looks at all of you. Are you all ready? Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, please.
You will all figure out who goes first. And when it is your choice, you can either choose to attack from your point of view or from your dragons.
As he says that, and there's a pause, you all see ice shards begin to form on my body that turn into like ice spike armor as I cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
I'm gonna, as he does that from our little bout yesterday.
Behind the scenes bout.
I'm gonna cast Crown of Stars. But for flavor's sake, it is the Avatar state, basically.
I love it.
So you will see fire, air, earth, and water like just circling Corin.
Love it. I'm about that life.
I know Thomas don't got like spells like that, but is Thomas doing anything beforehand?
I would, but it wouldn't benefit me. So, yeah, no.
Okay. Before we begin, okay. So we're gonna do a dice giveaway because
our lovely Jason here is here for Critical Dice. So do ! critical in the chat. And I'm going to see if y'all show up. There we go.
All right.
Yeah, it's working. It's
Get
working.
them dice.
So-
Why you gotta say it like that though? It's working.
No, it's working like your names are showing up how they're supposed to be able to be drawn from. It's working.
I was like, why are you scared about it?
Oh, goodness. So, unless anyone has any other questions, I would like you all to roll for initiative.
I just gotta update my temp HP and then we going in.
17.
And for the purpose of this, your dragons don't have any HP, so any attacks that you do are going towards the entity themselves, the person in control of the dragon.
I'm about it. Okay.
I will post a character sheet of what these dragons can do in the Discord.
Ooh, I got a crit on my initiative. Excited.
For all intents and purposes, we'll just go with it. And then if you have to step away, Jason, that's fine, and we'll
Yeah, I got a 14 on my initiative, just so you know.
Okay. What did you get, Corin?
17.
17. And you got a 20 what, Kia?
The patient wind has become the rapid wind with that's 21 initiative.
Oh, you made it seem like you had something.
Hey,
You got a +1 initiative and you over here like, I got a nat 20!
I mean, that's the highest I can roll on initiative. What do you want from me? I'm happy about it. Yesterday, I got all like 6s and 1s and 3s.
So for the sake of brevity, I will say there is at least 2 other Senshi there that have dragons as well. There is the blue dragon and the white dragon. And as long as y'all know what your breath weapon substitute is, like black dragons have acid damage, red dragons have fire damage. I don't know what gold dragons have.
They
Gold
have
dragon.
fire and like thunder. I think I'll have to double check it. But yeah.
Okay. For intents and purposes, and differentiality, we'll say you have radiant damage.
Okay.
But it all does the
Okay.
same stuff.
Okay.
It's just flare.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this.
Okay.
So, what you're saying, quick question for the DM. So the dragons actually can attack?
Yes, but that damage will come towards one of y'all's, essentially. Or, the other 2 that are in control of the white and blue dragon.
Okay. All right.
So we have our abilities and we have the dragon breath ability. And that's it.
Mm-hmm. And you gotta choose like what you want to pull from based on when it's your turn.
Understood. Gotcha. All right.
And for the form of action economy,
Do you just want them to be on our initiative?
yeah, well, it'll be from your initiative. So like when it's your turn, you get to choose if you want to attack or your dragon wants to attack. However,
Okay.
for the point of evenality, we'll say that you all have 3 multi-attacks. So regardless of what you got, you can attack 3 times, either from your dragon or yourself, or partly from your dragon and partly from yourself.
Understood.
As your dragon hones in and channels their energy, intertwining it with you. So, I gotta roll 2 of these. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's better. Slightly. Okay, so blue, white dragon. Okay, sweet. Yep, top of the order is Keon.
Can you
Other
believe
than
it?
you three, there is two other Senshi. One is a male. He almost looked like he previously was a drow in his old life, and he has control over the blue dragon. And then the second one is a female halfling, and she has the white dragon.
Keon, being a gentleman, is going to go after the drow man first.
Okay.
And where is his blue dragon at right now? Is it on his person, or is it flying around like around him, or like where's his dragon?
It's kind of like flying around in the air currently.
Okay.
Just like, but for the sake of, formality's sake, these dragons in particular can fly 80 feet, and the lagoon itself is about 160 feet. So like,
okay,
depending.
Does my dragon give me the ability to fly?
You can ride your dragon, free action. So yes.
Oh, I thought they were like small.
They got bigger. They got bigger as the initiative rolled.
My bad.
I just forgot to tell you they got bigger. Cause
okay, that makes a big difference. All right, cool. All right. Well, I guess mine is up there dancing and sparkling in all its golden glory. And I'm gonna go after its master.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna take out my samurai sword, and as I do, you see the power of the light blue and the swirls of pink around it, and that energy. And since it has the lightning blue dragon, I am going to go a different route. So instead of electricity, my power, my sword is gonna start to look a little bit more icy. There's like kind of shards of ice kind of floating around it, and I'm gonna pull back. I know not who you are, but I must win this. And with one swipe, just a barrage of kind of frosty energy blasting from it, and it's in its own kind of like swipe in a way, leaving like streams behind it. So theatrically, it's one swipe, but mechanically, it's going to be bonus action and action, 8 bolts of energy.
Okay. Also, I
Here-
forgot to mention, based on your dragon, and we said yours does radiant damage, you also
That's
get
correct.
resistant to that damage. I'm just putting it out there.
Oh, I will take it. I will take that.
Thomas is resistant to fire damage, Corin to acid, Keon to radiant. And then lightning and thunder. I don't know what white dragons are.
Ice.
Ice, okay.
All right, here we go. So, number 1. Does a 26 hit this man?
Yes.
Okay. So let me just get this counter ready that I use to keep count of all my hits and damage. All right. So, number 1 hits. Number 2. Ooh. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Number 3. Does the 22 hit?
Yes.
Number 4. Does a 19 hit?
Just hits.
Ooh, 19's the AC. Here we go. 26 to hit on the 5th.
Okay.
17 misses on the 6th.
Okay.
22 on the 7th. And for the final 8th, a 15 misses.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hit.
And Jason and everyone else who were not here yesterday, for the purpose of, embellishments, basically Keon is doing Eldritch Blast, sorcery, cantrip points usage,
Sorcery
Yep.
points to.
Make it a bonus action.
So action and a bonus action to do.
So he's getting to do it twice, basically.
Yes.
But because we're here, we get to flavor it however we want. So his looks like a freaking anime attack that's just like over the top.
I love it.
And for Agonizing Blast, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Whatever this roll is, I add 25 to it.
Okay.
Um, 56 points of radiant damage or force damage? Radiant damage because of gold.
Yeah, you can change it to your what's it called? Dragon damage.
56 points of frosty radiant damage. Movement. How far away am I from this man?
You all start out right next to each other, kind of. So, I would say y'all are flying about no more than 30 feet away from each other.
All right, cool. And I'm gonna, I have one hand on my dragon, my other samurai sword. I'm just kind of flying on this long snakish golden dragon. I say, "All right, you're up!" as I yell to my team, and I am done. I want to use. I'll use. I think you said we have 80 feet of flying speed.
Yeah.
I'm going to fly 80 feet away from the blue dragon drow.
Oh,
And that's my turn. So 80, and I was 30 feet away. 8, 9, 10, 11. So I'm 110 feet away.
Okay.
That's my turn.
So it's my turn, or
Yes. Whoever rolled 17.
yeah, okay. So as the dragon grows, Corin is gonna immediately jump on it and like kind of yabba dabba do it. And just like kind of surf on him and like fly like what? Because you said we're 30 feet. I'm gonna move 30 feet more away. And I'm gonna, how far is the blast that the dragon can breathe? 60-foot cone. Can I maneuver in a way that I could like not hit Thomas?
Yeah, you're like kind of on the far end to the left, so yeah, that'll work. You can aim it towards white and blue.
I'll do that. I will aim at both of them, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to like throw one of my elemental motes in there.
Okay.
So I'm essentially gonna get on there. The dragon, I'm gonna call you what's that Pokemon called? You know, I'm gonna call you Gabite because you have like a big mouth, you know, you bite big. Anyways, yeah. So he's gonna breathe, and then I'm gonna throw a mote in there. So that is how much to roll for a dragon? It is 12d10.
Yep, and then it's a save, a dex save.
21. Yeah.
This whole time, Hootlem's just like as puffed out as you can be, just like, the fuck is happening right now? What do you mean you gonna name him Gabite?
Don't worry, Hulam, you're fine. Just sit next to me, okay?
Okay, so dex save. Where is mine? There it is. Not very good. Oh, 14. I don't think that's gonna pass.
And the other one?
And then 13. Okay. Both fail.
12d10. That's, hold on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It's a good thing I gave y'all dragons. Speed this crap up.
So that is 100 points of damage. If they didn't pass, and then that is gonna be.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be like a 2-round thing. What have I done? Okay.
4 more d12
He's
with
still-
the motes, and
he's
that's
still
28 more damage.
To which one? Is that to hit both or?
I think. Hold on.
I'm waiting for y'all to start attacking each other. They're gonna be like, reaction, super reaction, double.
I'll aim it at the blue dragon, the drow.
Okay. And what was just my brain? The second
So
one.
100 total and 28 for the drow as well.
Okay.
So the drow takes 128 and the halfling takes 100 acid. And the one that I sent was radiant damage as well for the moat.
Hey, I'm radiant. Back off. No.
It's my copyright.
Okay. Sweet. Anything else for your time?
Because that's an action and a bonus action that I did right there. Dragon and then that. So I still have 2 more things. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. So as that's going on, I'm gonna take out the spear. It's like a little tube, and then I'm just gonna like smack it and expand it. And again, it's a jagged silver lance. Silver lance, and you're gonna see like a little green liquid like flowing through it. And I'm just gonna like spin it, or not even spin it. I'm just gonna take it out, point it at like 4 different points. Or can I do 8 blasts, or just?
Yeah, if you use your next 2.
I'll do that then. I'll do 8 blasts then.
Wait, let me think.
That's what I'm asking, because it's an action to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah, okay. So
Just 4?
because it's an action, you can either continue to use dragony moves, or because I think if you use your action to do a spell, it takes up like the whole action academy, right?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Okay.
I was about to ask. I was like, "Oh, does our dragon give us extra like actions too?" I was kind of
So
confused.
it's a dragon action and then the bonus action. That's it.
Well, your dragon gets.
So I think the confusion is that the dragon still gets 1 action, if I understand it correctly. It's just that
Oh yeah,
if
if
it
you did
uses
like
the
multi-attack,
action to
like...
attack,
Oh, okay.
they multi-attack, but using the breath weapon is the whole action.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There we go. So yeah, you use your whole action of 3, and then your whole bonus action. So sweet.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
Because I was like, if we get 3 actions each, I'm about to go crazy.
Yeah, and then I'm going to fly the rest of the feet away, so I'm 110 feet away as well.
Okay. Homeboy's turn.
Actually, I'd like to use one of my dragon's legendary actions, which happens at the end of another person's turn,
Okay.
and
Oh,
make a
we
tail
can do-
attack. Make a tail attack against the drow.
Okay. Y'all coming for him.
Big brain Jason. Big brain Jason. I did not know we were allowed to do that.
I understood the assignment.
The assignment.
That's plus 14, so that's a 26. Or no,
Oh,
like
yeah, that
29.
hits.
And the damage is going to be 2d8 plus 8. So 19 points of damage to the drow.
And you watch as that blue dragon kind of like fades out of the sky, and your boy Drow's spirit dude falls to the ground. Why y'all pick on him like that?
Dog pile 1, go to the next.
Okay. Well, I guess it's not his turn next.
That's what I was hoping. Yeah.
Taken into account, since she's last on the initiative, Halfling is going to use one of her legendary actions to try and stay in the game. Cause she knows the assignment as well. And let's see. We will do tail attack towards Thomas. Okay. So that's plus 14 to this roll. Let's see. 14. So 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And then damage is 2d8 plus 8. Total of 16 points of
Bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning. There we go.
Okay.
And that will be her legendary action. Okay, next, because he got destroyed, Thomas.
Excellent. Okay. So I am going to I double check something. Yeah, okay. So I am going to bonus action rage. And I am going to run up to the halfling.
Okay.
And I am going to make 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Yeah. The first one is a 13, which I think is going to miss.
Yeah, that misses.
And the next one's a 22.
That one hits.
That's going to do 15 points of damage.
15 points. Okay.
And she has disadvantage on any attack that isn't me.
Okay. You also get a third either through you or your dragon because your dragon's merged with you, so you have 3 attacks per action now.
Yeah. I would like to grapple, please.
Okay. Let's see.
3 attacks per action.
28
for
20, athletics.
Athletics or acrobatics. Yes, I got a 23.
Okay. She's like, no! Just halfling squirmy, just stop moving.
Hey, you get back here. Stop. Hey.
Anything else? Bonus action? Well, you bonus action rage and then attack 3 times.
I'm going to have my dragon kind of back away, kind of closer to the rest of the guys.
Okay. So your dragon's there. You're closer to there. Okay. Next is her go. So something that you probably would have seen when Thomas did it, but this halfling woman is going to go into a rage and her eyes are going to glow, but you're also going to see her dragon's eyes glowing in mirror. God. And she's not about to have this happen today. So I need so if he's there, and then the only one away. Okay, so black dragon, red dragon, guys. Make me a dex save for this.
With the dragons dex or ours?
With y'all's is.
Y'all is. Oh dear. Aren't you like a monk?
What did you roll?
I rolled double ones on with advantage.
Lord.
Wait 1 second. Make sure I don't have a
Lordy.
thing here.
Wow. That's like your one good thing. That's rough. I'm so sorry.
That was like the most non-empathetic empathy that I've seen in my entire.
That
He's
was
like, it's not me. I'm not there.
And Sax, can I just say that this all looks so cool in my head? Like me, like kind of like going on my golden dragon. Everyone's just kind of like flying around and like bashing into each other. Like I love it.
All right, yeah, I failed.
Okay. Oh dear.
Oh, wow.
But you're raging, right? I don't know if
I
that
am.
helps at any point in turn. That's a lot of dice. 60 points of breath weapony attack. So white is
Frost.
cold frost
Mm-hmm.
damage.
So I have evasion, so I'll still take half.
Okay. What about my boy Corin?
I got a 15, but I'm going to use a legendary resistance.
Oh, to take nothing. My boy knows what the assignment is.
I did not even think of that. That's great.
Oh, okay. Well played. That's the end of her turn. Top of the order, Keon.
Keon is just kind of amazed by these other dragon riders like doing things that he was just like, we can do that? We can do that? This halfling woman is still by my team.
Yeah, she's right melee within Thomas, and then within like 30 feet to Corin. And yeah.
I would like to, let's see, what's the range on this?
There
60
is no
foot.
subscriber luck today, Brent.
Suck it.
I would like to fly within 60 feet
Okay.
of the halfling woman riding on her white dragon.
So you're just coming up by like maybe 20 feet, give or take.
Okay. And can I exhale my breath weapon? I want to angle it to where it does not hit Thomas.
Okay. Roll me a d20, please.
D20. $12.
Okay, so you would know from that you need to go at least maybe 5 to 10 feet more to your right to kind of like, because he's kind of like right up on her.
I will do that. I'll like angle myself, and now it's almost like me and the dragon have like share the same mind as we both like inhale, and kind of this gold radiant fire is kind of spewing from both of our mouths. But for the dragon's mouth, it all kind of starts to consolidate. It is even like the sunlight is getting pulled into this ball of energy that's growing and growing within the dragon's mouth. And I'll yell out with with those same radiant flames going over my cheeks. Hyper beam! Boom!
Why you want to do this like this?
And my golden dragon will unleash this focused beam of fire and sunlight radiance straight to her. She has to make a and also bonus action, hex her.
Okay.
And I want her to have disadvantage on dexterity.
Okay. She is raging, which only does strength saves. Okay. Okay, so you just hit her because she rolled an 11 total. So
Yeah, that fails. That fails. So that's gonna be 12d10.
the
All right, here
amount
we go.
of numbers is ridiculous.
And just for everyone's vision, like as like this beam, like right before it shoots, my eyes glow that blue, black, and kind of accents of pink, and you see those threads, those barbed threads of black, pink, and blue start to swirl around her head, then collars her with the spikes as I hex her right before she gets all this to the face. So that's going to be 12d10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Roll. Those are some good numbers. Oh my God, look at that. So she's going to take, okay, so 83 points of radiant plus, just for funsies, you know, for that good yin and yang. She's gonna take 83 points of radiant damage and 6 points of necrotic damage from my hex. In total, that's 89 damage in total.
Okay. It's at this point, like, you hit her with this massive, like, freaking spirit bomb, pretty much. And I don't know how you didn't hit Thomas, but Thomas is just like, oh.
I've got evasion, it's fine.
Let me see if there's any other thing I can do. So I did my action. I did my bonus. And that's it, actually. That's it.
But as the radiance dimmers and the scene kind of settles, you see this embedded rage in this halfling woman. And Thomas, you might have seen it before, but it's almost primal in its instinctual nature as she looks at all of you. You'll have to do better than that, she says. And Thomas, you can probably see this on her left arm, kind of like underneath the cuff of her shirt sleeve. You see the makings of like this bear tattoo.
No! No!
Anything else for your turn, Keon?
I want to. So it sounded like I moved a total of like 20 or 25 feet to get there. I want to spend the rest of my 80 feet till I get away.
So I'm gonna go back. Okay.
That's my turn.
Corin.
Okay, I have no idea what that does. So,
Totem of the Bear for barbarians. They're immune to everything except psychic damage, or resistant to everything except psychic damage.
would Corin know that?
Probably from your reaction. It's probably Corin's reaction.
Okay.
But you can roll a history check to see.
I think I would just shout it.
Totem of the Bear! Totem of the Bear!
She got that damn bear tattoo. Hit her with something that's like in the brain. Hit her in the brain.
Okay. I'll yell it over. I can't yell right now, but okay.
Okay.
So
Whisper.
far do I have to? She's within 120 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna use Ralphim's Psychic Lens.
What does that do?
So you unleash the shimmering lens of psychic power from the forehead. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 76 psychic at higher levels, which I'm guessing it at 5th. It is 8d6.
Okay.
18 intelligence saving throw.
I have no pluses to my intelligence, but I rolled a 19.
Damn.
Come at me, boy. She resistant without knowing she resistant. Look at her.
She'll take... Oh, that's only 29. All right, cut in half. What? That's 14, 15?
14, yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to bonus action just cast Hex on her.
Okay. Did you want to retrograde reverse it? So bonus action?
if I can.
Okay. So roll D6. And what she's already bad at her dex ability checks.
So I'm going to make it a strength Hex.
Okay. Y'all definitely paying attention to what the assignment is. I'm putting it out there. So yeah, okay. And what was the hex damage? Sorry.
4.
You mean 2?
Yeah, 2.
Okay. Anything else?
All right, so that's a spell. That bonus action. What else can I do? Like, can I do?
You can move and you can.
Cry.
Yeah, cry's a free action.
That's a free action.
Okay, can I? Okay, look, there's some bullshittery. I'm gonna say that right now. Can I be like a bite? Like since he's ethereal, I'm gonna ask him if he could like fuse with me, kind of like absorb.
You
his
want a
essence.
fusion hoe? Just so
Yes.
we know, everybody, this is not a DBZ stream.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
That's what you thought.
this is Spirits of Olan. This is our charity stream. All donations are going towards Extra Life for Kids. So I guess you can fusion hoe with this dragon to manifest yourself into like this dragon-esque Ganassi thing.
Is Super Saiyan one of the options in the donation menu? I'm just asking for a friend. I just was curious.
Oh my god.
So I'm gonna basically like you're gonna see Corin reach down, like kind of like touch Gabite and like absorb him, and you're gonna see like the dragon claws, the dragon wings appear behind him. The mask is gonna get like this mouth like pattern on it. That way, like if I use a breath weapon, I could use that. And what else? Yeah, and it becomes like a humanoid dragon mixed with me.
Nice.
So it's like a dragon. How do I put it? It's a humanoid dragon Ganassi, but Corin.
Dope. I like it. I'm with it.
I mean,
Dragon
yeah,
Genasi is a
you know,
great phrase.
I'm out here.
Dragon Ganassi.
I'll live for it. Anything else? If we have not capped any of the anime tropes, please put those in the chat now. We'll add them in here in the next round or so. But yeah.
And you said, okay, is it possible for me to use a dash action or no? Because you said
I don't think. Not unless you specifically have a way to do dash outside of your normal economy.
Okay.
Because I think
so. Then I'm just gonna like flap my wings and with one shrug, he'll just fly up away from it.
Okay.
Yeah.
My blue boy is down. That puts Thomas next.
Great. So since I'm close to her, I realize what I'm up against here. I'm gonna have my dragon coming close, and I am just like, well, this will take longer, but you're still going down. And I'm going to attack for 3 attacks, and then do flurry of blows for 2 more attacks for a total of 5 attacks.
Are you going reckless?
Um. Mm, 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 mm.
If you want to grapple her, she's also at disadvantage, I believe, right?
Yeah, I've got an idea for this. I don't want to go reckless right now. Yeah. All right. First one is a 13, but I'm going to use my luck point to reroll it.
Okay.
21.
That hits.
A 12.
Misses.
25.
That hits.
18.
Misses.
I'm gonna do my inspo on that.
Okay.
21.
That hits.
And here's the last one. That's 15. So by my count, that was 3 that hit.
Yes. 2
Great.
of your weapon attacks and a flurry of blows.
All right. So 21 plus 24. So that is 45 points of damage.
And then is that not halved?
It is. We're just gonna make it fire damage because I can.
Okay.
But so that 45 is the normal. So you'll take half that. So 22, I'm guessing.
Okay.
I'm already
And-
tired just thinking about withering her down.
Yeah, I've got an idea though. And at the end of my turn, my dragon or an Imbar is going to do a wing attack. And she needs to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Ooh, she's not really good at
Mm-hmm.
8.
That fails, so that's going to be 2d6 plus 8. And so 18 points of bludgeoning, half to 9. And she is prone.
Okay.
In the water?
Prone wherever she is.
She's prone, but she's still like floating on the water surface. So I don't know how that works.
Okay.
And that is going to be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her turn. She is going to stand up. Her dragon's gonna swoop down, pick her up. However, it's halved flying speed, so 40. But she'll stay in her position, and we are gonna go with 3 attacks on. Because you didn't move, right? Or did you? Okay, she's
No, I'm
gonna
staying
try
there.
attack. Okay, yeah, she'll try and attack Thomas. With a bite, claw, tail. Let's do all of them at the same time. So 18 plus 14. Does 18 hit? I don't think 18
No.
hits. Okay. And then 24, does that hit?
Yes.
Okay. So 2 of the 4 hit, because 18 plus 14 is a lot more than 10 plus
Yes, it is.
14. So
Yes, it is.
I said the second one missed, so she's going to do a bite tail, which is 2d10 plus 8 and 2d8 plus 8.
And this is all like bludgeoning or slashing damage.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
yeah, it's just regular bludgeoning and slashing. 9 plus 8, 16. So 25 non-halved yet. So
25 total, so 12.
yes. That's her thing there. Then I think that'll be it because she doesn't have a bonus action. And she still rages. Yep. That's it. Back to the top. Keon.
Okay. So she is back within range to Thomas. Is that correct? Or no?
Yeah, but she's on her dragon now, so yeah.
So, funny thing, my earpieces are still kind of crappy. When you opened your mouth, I couldn't hear you. my audio went out for a split second.
Yeah, but she's on her dragon now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Firstly, I'm gonna roll a d6 to see if I get my dragon breath back. I have to roll a 5 or a 6. Nope, don't got it. So that plan's gone. I will. How far is she away from me? I think I went. I want to say like I'm 80 feet away from her or more.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, you moved back.
Okay. Well, I am going to get within. I want to get within 30 feet of her.
Okay.
And as I can see that my dragon is still trying to get its oomph back in its chest, I'm going to just focus on my own, and I'm going to hold out my samurai sword and channel the power of my dragon, and my sword begins to ignite in that golden radiant fire, and I'll say, secret art, dragon slash, and with a swipe, this is gonna be that boom. It's not a beam, but it's just like this wave of radiant energy going straight for her dragon as it lays there on the water, almost as if it's trying to cut them in two. And I am going to again spend my action and bonus action to send out 8 hits against her in the form of 1 golden slash. So, number 1. And I don't have advantage by any chance, do I, for any reason?
Not that I know of, no.
Sounds good to me. Number 1. Does a 19 hit her?
Just hits as well.
Okay. Number 2. 21 to hit. Number 3. 15 misses. I will hold on to my luck. Number 4. 29 hits. Okay. Number 5. 24 to hit. Number 6. Can I have I just want 1 crit. Just give me 1 crit. 25 to hit. Number 7. Just 1. That's all I want. 23 to hit. And for number 8, the last one, 26 to hit. So 7 hits. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Whatever I roll, I'm adding 35 to it.
Okay.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Those are some good numbers. Oh my gosh. 55, 55, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, and then on top of that, clear this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 22. Okay, so that's going to be 2, 9, 10, 11. That's going to be 112 points of radiant and necrotic damage. I just see like this perfect dance of gold and black. 112. Half to whatever that number is.
56. That's pretty decent damage.
I'll take it. Thank
This yin yang of swirling.
Yes.
Death light juice.
So that was a bit of movement. There was an action and a bonus action. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get as far back from. Oh! And she is actually blasted 70 feet away from me, the opposite direction, because of my repellent blasts.
So Thomas, she was there and then she's gone.
So I was 30 feet away. She's 77, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 100 feet away from her right now. I'm gonna stay here.
How far was she from Thomas, by the way?
She was like right on Thomas. So
Yeah.
they were at the 80.
Does that proc a...
Oh no, not forced.
Yeah, if it's forced, it doesn't.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Forced.
I will end my turn. That's all I got.
Okay.
That's my juice.
So her and her dragon are like, and all this water's kicking up. This blast hits into her. Finally, it kind of like mist rains down on the lagoon, and she's just standing there in just like this hunched fury. Her dragon's just like billowing down. Can anyone pick up that I've been watching Game of Thrones lately? Next turn is my boy Cora.
How far away is she from me now? She got pushed back 60 feet?
Yeah, so she's about 70 feet from you.
70 feet, okay.
I'm gonna... Okay, so how far am I from Thomas?
You
Because
merged,
I flew up
you
80.
fusion hard, so
Yeah.
you're like distance wise they're about 20-25 feet from him, but you also might be up in the air higher than that as well.
Yeah. So... Because I want to try to get him closer to her.
You're trying to like fastball special this guy? I mean, you're a dragon now, so actually, what do we have here? We can do improvised grapple. Essentially, you're just trying to get him like within melee again too.
Yeah, so can I fly like towards him?
Yeah.
All right, so as I'm flying towards him, rather than picking him up and eating him because he's on his dragon, I'm gonna like fly towards him, grab him, and if I could like get him to like, it's like, Thomas, come on, like swooping down real fast, like, you know, like just free falling, and then I'm gonna cast Arcane Gate and like throw him through there to her.
Oh, nice. Just for flair, just for pizzazz, can I have you make a performance check? I mean, it's gonna Arcane Gate him regardless. I just want to know if he's arriving like, hey, or like, ah!
18.
What was
It's an 18.
Okay, yeah, you do it with finesse. Do like a
just free falling, like spiraling down, and then just like as soon as I'm gonna hit the ground or wherever, I just like pivot up and like grab him, open the gate up, and toss him in there.
Nice. And this gate, I imagine, is opening up right next to the
Her,
halfling.
yeah.
Okay. So Thomas, you see her kind of like get pushed away from you. You like track her, but then this swooping thing, shadow, looms and comes and grabs you, and before you know it, you're off and through this gate, and as it opens up, she's right there in front of you.
So me and the dragon are like next to her via the gate.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay. Great. So at the end of his turn, I'm gonna use the the wing attack again. Dex save for her.
Okay.
It's a legendary action.
And I think that I would just call that improvised grapple maneuver just like one of your attacks. So you still have 2 more attacks you can do, Corin, and then a bonus if you. Well, the
yeah,
gate is a spell, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, that was a spell.
Okay, so you have a bonus action you could do if you.
I think. Hold on. Is that? Yeah, that's a full action. So I have a bonus action.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. All right, bonus actions. I'm gonna cast. Can I move Hexblade's Curse to other people or no? Like once I cast it.
Yeah, as a bonus action, you can move it to a different target.
Okay.
'Cause I
So
think-
she's already
did you-
hexed.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm gonna. How far is she from me right now?
From you, about now like 70 feet.
And I can see her through the gate, right?
Mhm.
And how far? Like, would that count as well? Because I want Hexblade Cursor.
Oh yeah. Like you're
Alright,
saying,
cool.
as the door opens and you see
Yeah.
into it. Yeah, I'll allow it.
So she's already hexed. So what's gonna happen? Like, rather than just a win, like like her, like kind of like holding her down. What's gonna happen is like you're gonna see like water like grab up from her from the lagoon, like some rock like get on her arm, some like flame just like going up her arm, like that's Hexblade's Curse, just like all the elements just grabbing onto her.
Like weighing her down, anchoring her. Nice.
Yeah.
I like the flavor, the pizzazz. Anything else for your turn?
And I'm gonna move away from the portal.
Okay. So, Opes, at this end of your turn, have her roll her probably failed dex save. 18 still fails.
Fails. So it's the damage 2d6 plus 8, and they're prone, which is what I want.
Okay.
Plus 8, so 13 points of bludgeoning, so 6 after the halving.
Okay.
And I'll walk through the portal. And now that she's on the ground, all of my melee attacks have advantage.
Nice.
And we'll just do it nice here. Now, are we all like still like water walking, or is like?
As long as your dragon's manifested, you have that capability. You probably might have all saw when the drow fell down. He fell into the water because his dragon was like KO'd. So
yeah,
He's
but I
drowning
mean,
right now.
I could still go in the water if I wanted to, right? I don't have to like.
yeah,
I'm not
it's like
prohibited from.
It's a feeling essentially.
It's a choice.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well. I'm gonna walk up to her and say, "You're gonna stay down," and I will make flurry of blows as well, and I will do all of 5 attacks with advantage. The first one is a 25, which hits. The second one is a good lord of 30. Third one is a crit.
Oh wow. My poor girl. She just out here trying to be
29, and for the last one, I think, if math serves me correctly, is only a 15, but I'll spend 2 key points to bump that up to a 19.
Oh, okay.
Let me mark those real quick. So that's 5 hits. So that's going to be the equivalent of 6. How do you do crits? Double the dice?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so that would be normally 5d8, but it's a crit, so it's 68, but brutal critical makes it 7d8.
Oh my gosh.
Um,
Is this Omega's brother? What's happening?
Okay, this plus 40.
Plus 40. We're
Only
just
20.
throwing out imaginary like
So-
anime numbers now. We
No,
can't
I-
even do-
Plus strength plus rage. So that's going to be 60 points of bludgeoning of fire damage, and so half to what we say 30, right?
Yes.
And every time I hit, it's like, stay down, you're not getting back up. And a couple of kicks and just punch it in the face, punching her in the chest, and for good measure, last legendary action, tail attack from the dragon.
Okay.
We can do this the hard way. We can do it the easy way. You could just give up.
She's
That's like a 32 from the dragon. Tail attack is 2d8 plus 8. Uh, 16, so 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
okay. She's looking rough. She's
was
still
about
in
to say,
there.
How's she looking?
She's looking rough. So
Mm-hmm.
she was just gonna be a regular Joe Schmo expendable, but we got a monster drop, and then we got another lovely donation here, which I'll probably carry over to tomorrow's poor unfortunate souls. But we are at $225 for our 500 goal so far for the Extra Life for Kids charity stream. Thank you everybody for what they have donated so far. I would like to give out a luck and inspo to Thomas, Keon, and Corin that y'all can carry over in case you don't use this today. You can use it in future events.
Thank you.
I already have one, like both of them from yesterday.
Okay, and then I got 2 more to give out, so I'll give that to Kion and Thomas as well, just to balance it out. So y'all have 2 essentially of both of those, I think. I don't
Okay,
know.
so the first one that you gave us was looking inspo to everybody, and then the second one is for me and
Thomas?
Thomas. Okay.
Yeah, because
So-
I was able to buy 5 sets of them. Because they're 5
Okay.
apiece. Yeah.
So I have another luck and another inspo.
Yep.
As on top of the one you just gave.
Mm-hmm. And these are
Oh,
like
thank you.
perma luck, perma inspo. So we'll be
You don't have
having
to.
future Spirit of Olan fights. Just keep that
Okay.
out there. But if y'all have these and you haven't used them, you can use them again in those.
Okay.
So just
And Keon, she is prone, which means range stuff is going to be harder, but melee stuff is going to be with advantage.
for now, it's her turn.
Oh, that's true.
Which I'm half tempted to just lay on the ground. Like, come at me, come closer. So was that the end of your turn, Thomas?
Yeah, and I did the legendary action at the end of my turn with the dragon, and so
Okay.
that's everything.
Sweet. She is looking rough. I'll put it that way. I did bump her up to make her more of a monster drop because we have one of those, but we might have another one, like I said before,
Mhm.
that I'm gonna carry over to tomorrow because we are bumping close. So yeah, with her turn, she will be furious. Reluctantly, she'll get up though. And now that you're close to her, and she can like lick you in the eye, and she probably knows you can't make it, she's gonna breath weapon attack you. With all of her cold rage, just the lagoon of where she's at starts to like frost over. So even if you don't got water walking, you're gonna be having it here shortly. But I would like you to make a dex save, Thomas.
I can't counterspell that, man. I'm sorry.
That's a 13.
Okay, so that's full 12d10.
And what kind of damage is it? Ice?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh god. So many dice. 81 points.
Save for half because of evasion.
Oh
So-
god. Gotta love evasion.
So 40, which is the first real damage I've taken.
Oh, because of those sushi rolls.
Yeah, I got that sushi roll health, son. Come at me.
I thought I was doing
36
something.
damage. I mean, listen, you gave it your best shot, little lady, but you ain't. No, you're gonna stay down.
She is
I'm gonna put you down.
furious.
And yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Keon.
Oh my
Salty's like,
goodness.
what?
Y'all are too much
81
for me.
points?
Y'all are just too much. Okay. So this woman is looking rough on this dragon. Let's see if I get my breath weapon back. So that's gonna, I have to roll a 5 or a 6 on a d6. I definitely don't get it back. So we will again. This time I'm going to be taking from my original source. You see the radiant fire on my samurai blade fade away back into the sunlight, and as I like slowly give it a swirl above my head, you start to see those beautiful pink petals start to come off the blade. Right behind me, some was it an illusion? You don't know, but like this lotus begins to form around me and kind of like opens its petals. The petals kind of like shoot off in separate places, and I am going to say, hidden art, lotus fall, and I'm gonna just cut my own petals to like just nearly like 1,000 pieces that you can barely see. They all start to glow like stars and fall on top of the prone dragon. Oh wait, is this dragon still prone?
No, she got up for her turn.
Okay,
'cause
cool.
I was going to have her, but then I was like...
So you all are just gonna see this rain of pink and white, like kind of almost like mini comets falling from the sky from me to her, and these will be 8 bolts. Why is the music in my ear so happy? We in a fight.
Ah!
What is this?
Stax is just proud of you.
Yeah. It's like
No,
new
you-
revelation. New ability unlocked.
All right, so here we go. First one, 23 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Oh, you don't? Can you sound happy about it?
I mean, y'all just out here.
24 to hit on the second.
That hits as well.
26 to hit on the third.
Yep.
Oh, that was too close to a net one. 26 to hit on the fourth.
Yep.
18 to hit on the fifth.
Just misses.
Also. 26 to hit on the sixth.
Mm-hmm.
25 to hit on the seventh.
Yep.
Rain of petals Oh, it was almost a crit. 21 to hit on the last.
Yes.
All right. And so that's 7, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Whatever I roll, I'm adding 35 to it. Okay. So we're going to do the 76 first.
76.
For the necrotic.
Okay.
Those are some good numbers. I'm okay with that. So it's going to be 25. And then now for the real damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 37. So that's going to be 17. 6, 7, 8, 9. In total, that's going to be 97 points of radiant and necrotic damage by this fall of white and pink stars of petals. And from that explosion, as they all collide, she's just going to like be blown back 70 feet.
Well,
from the
lagoon don't go that far, and she already up in that corner, so she's going.
Okay.
We get it. Your thing does. We get it.
Okay. And I'm going to. What am I gonna do? My hex is still on her. That was my action. For how is she looking?
Rough. I mean, she's still hanging in there,
now,
but
I
you
was
know.
reading because right now she's hexed by my spell, but I
Okay.
was reading Hex Blade's Curse from Warlocks. It looks like I can only do that on one creature, and then once that creature dies, the spell is ended. The effect ends.
So there's the Hexblade's Curse, and then there's the Hex. Which one? I thought you did Hex.
I did the Hex spell, but now I'm asking because when Corrin was asking about Hexblade's Curse,
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
You said that you can move it, but it looks like when the creature dies, the spell ends, or the effect ends.
Yeah, for Hexblade's Curse. Did I say the other way around?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Just making
Hex.
sure.
Hex, as long as you still got time, you can move it as a bonus action, and then Hexblade's Curse, you can use it a number of times per short rest, long rest. Because that one's like a class feature to the Hexblade, and then Hex
Gotcha.
is just a spell.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm going to. So 70. Oh yeah, I'm currently 100 feet away from her.
Did Corrin already use his Hexblade's Curse though? Because I
don't
feel
think
like
so.
he used Hex on.
I think he only used Hex.
Yeah, did you take a long rest from yesterday? I know y'all
Yes.
fought again. Okay.
Yes.
So, essentially, you should have still had your Hexblade's Curse up. And then the Drow you used Hex on,
Yeah.
you could have bonus action moved that over to her, which I thought you did. And
I
then
did.
when you had that portal open, I thought you were applying your Hexblade's Curse to her then.
Yeah,
which
that's
you
what I was
would've
doing.
had. Okay.
Like the Drow, I had the Hex on it. I wanted to move the Hex to her. Actually, I did. And then with the gate open, that's when I did the Hexblade's Curse on her.
Okay. So it's still the same. Yeah, she still has Hexblade's Curse, Hex from you, and then Hexblade's Curse, Hex from Keon.
No, for me, she only has Hex. I haven't used my Hexblade.
Oh, okay.
For me, she has both.
Okay.
So that was my action and bonus action. I'm 100 feet away and I feel pretty good. How far away am I from Corrin and Thomas?
Thomas, you're about 95 because he's like right next to her, and then Corrin, 70. Minus 70. You're about 30 feet from Corrin.
Okay, I am going to I'm gonna move because the time is getting close. She's getting real weak. I'm gonna start moving away from Corin. I want to, if possible, move 80 feet away from him. So that would be 88, 9, 10, 11, 110 feet away from Corin.
Okay.
And also putting that space between me and Thomas as well. And that is my turn. I'm done.
Okay. Corin.
You know your name sounds like corn, right?
I mean, it's got corn in it.
Okay.
Okay. How far is she from me, did you say?
From you, she is about 70 feet. And then you're 30 feet away from Keon.
He's 110.
I move back 80 feet away from Corin so I can be 110.
What? The
Yeah.
thing ain't even... The lagoon is 160 feet.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait.
Okay.
I'm like, where'd he go? Get back here. We ain't done.
It's gonna clip through the boundary box of the lagoon.
It's just gonna be like Pac-Man, just like, what? Oh shit.
Yeah, just come out the other side.
It's like a video game. You can't go here. We haven't built anything past this. So, in that case, if they're 70, got me doing all kinds of math, extra math up in this. He's 90 feet from you, Corin.
Okay. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast. So I haven't even rolled to see if I get my breath weapon back for the past 2 turns.
Yeah, roll a d6 and a 5 or 6, you get it back.
I got a 6.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. So they're 70 feet away from me, correct? That's what you said?
They are, yes, and Keon is 90.
Okay. All right. So I can't really avoid Thomas in this because he's too close to her.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
All right.
Well, with your Eldritch Blast?
Hold on.
Oh. No. I'm sure it's much more complicated.
So can I do a breath with Eldritch Blast or no?
I think it's either or.
Damn it. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Since I can't combine the two, I thought it would be cool to just... Yeah, never mind. I'm going to use my breath weapon.
You don't have sorcery points, do you? You don't have any
No.
like conversion to like make a...
No, I'm not a
Can't-
sorcerer. No.
Okay.
So I'm going to use a breath weapon with a radiant... With one of my motes again. So I'm still going to have like 5 after that. So I'm going to like grab like some of the elements and just like put it in front of my mouth, and you're gonna see like this arcane circle appear in front of me. And from that, like from the middle, actually no, from the 4, like, so it's an arcane circle, and then you got 4 circles in between, and like a bunch of like symbols in between it. And from those 4, you're gonna see the moat like kind of expand from there. And I'm gonna start breathing the fire. And with that, the radiant energy is going to fuse with it and go. It's a 60-foot cone. I'm going to move 10 feet forward as well.
Okay.
So I'm like, we're just hitting them as well. So DC 21 for Dex. And the radiant energy is going to be focused on her, not him.
Okay.
So do I need to make a save?
Yeah.
I think dex save of... You're
21.
doing breath weapon, so
Yeah.
21.
22. So I take none because of evasion.
There you go.
Thomas over here taking notes. Okay. I gotta roll because I'm just standing here like I ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah, you're playing 2 stacks.
11.
Okay.
She's like, what you put down for number 3?
12d10.
Bring it.
That is 64 points of acid.
Oh my god.
And for my moat, that is going to be. I actually have to roll to hit for that. So that's going to be a 29 to hit. And
That hits.
it's also at 19, I crit with the Hex Blade.
Okay. So roll that.
4D.
Double. Yeah.
Double
So-
dice.
Eon is a little disappointed that you broke our pact before she went down.
Our pack.
We
Oh, the fact that I was in the blast? I didn't take any damage.
He knew. A part of him knew. The Sinchi.
64 plus 47.
Okay, that's a lot of numbers.
If it weren't for dumb luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all.
64 plus 47.
Yeah.
Also known professionally as a lot.
Okay. She's had better days.
Is she alive?
Barely. Like,
Is that the end of your turn, Corin?
Yeah.
Legendary action tail attack.
Oh.
what's the hit?
And she's prone, right?
I can't even remember.
She
I know
didn't
she
get up.
stood up
I don't
from
remember her
yours.
getting up. No, she did dragon's breath while still on the ground. Didn't
Did
she?
she?
Let's assume. Let's not worry about it. Let's say she stood up then. That's
I mean,
a
she's about to sit back down if she did.
Yeah, for a long time. That is a 21 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Plus 8, 13 points of bludgeoning, so she has rage, so 6.
And with that, the white dragon starts to fade away.
Oh!
And at first, her body like stands on the frozen part of the lagoon. But all that extra force damage from Keon kicks in and it cracks apart and she goes underneath.
Same 6 seconds. Same 6 seconds.
Oh. You know, the lagoon's still like rippling.
Is it my turn?
It is
My turn.
yeah,
Okay.
Thomas's turn.
I'll use my breath weapon to attack Corn.
Ah! It's starting.
I mean, that's what we said, right?
Yep.
All right, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
We knew it was gonna come to this. We knew it was gonna come to this.
15.
That fails, so that's 12d10.
Oh gosh, I feel like that whole boss fight with the was a thing, but this is the real, the quick nitty gritty. Like, who's gonna?
That's 58 points of fire.
I don't know about quick.
Legendary resistance.
Oh,
you
you
down
got how many more?
You get 1 left.
Yep.
So that's 29 points of fire damage then.
Okay.
And as a bonus action,
Oh, I would also like to say that when she died, I will move the hex to him.
Oh,
okay. And what does that do?
That's gonna. Let's see. What does hex do again? One more time, just to refresh. You can place a curse on a creature that can see within, and you deal an extra 1d6 damage, and then let's see. Oh, I also gained 18 hit points back when she died.
Okay.
Great. And I will.
Oh, you have disadvantage on ability checks that I choose ability of.
And the ability will be.
I'm going to make it. See one up real quick. I'm gonna make it your
Oh my god.
con.
Con?
Yeah.
So con checks. Got it. Not saves. And great. And I'll jump on the back of the dragon. And as a bonus action, I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm looking for that. Okay. And at the, let's see, how do I want to do this? Yeah, at the end of my turn, we're going to do wing attack and try to knock him off the stupid dragon into the lake.
Okay.
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
I'm fused with my dragon.
Then you'll both fall. You'll be prone. I don't know how that works with flying.
Y'all seen Peter Pan when
13.
he got hit by them rocks?
That's a fail, so 2d6 plus 8. It's 14.
Okay.
Bludgeoning, and you're prone. Stacks, you can do what you want to with that.
Okay. You're on the surface of the water, Corin, currently.
Mm-hmm.
Any distance attacks that come towards you will be at disadvantage. If someone's in melee, they will have advantage.
Okay.
She got knocked out. That was Corin's turn?
Mm-hmm.
No, that was my turn, actually.
Okay. So
we're
at
back to
the top,
Keon now.
Keon, who's
Yep. Okay.
90 feet from Corin, I think. Or I don't know. He went closer, so they ain't close to you.
Okay. I see what's going on, and we all knew that, this was the pact that we made, that once we got rid of those two, then we would focus on each other. Since we are in a 160-foot magical diameter dome above this lagoon, I want to be within 120 feet of both of them. Just within 120 feet. So I think I was 110 feet away from Corin before he fell into the water or something. So I'm just going to back 10 or 15 feet just to be 120 feet away from both. And I am going to roll a d6. Ooh, thanks for the ray. What's up, Paul?
Paul? With the ray. I was about to ray you.
Let's see if I can get my breath weapon back.
506.
No, my breath weapons stay gone, y'all. I'm really happy about that hyper beam though. I'm okay with that. I'm okay.
Pray to you first.
GW, if you'd had some of that wasabi with the sushi, it would have worked.
Mm-hmm.
I 100% believe you. So let's see. Thomas is on the red dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So his thing is fire. I'm just gonna keep my theme going. You see this? There's a couple of sakura petals around me and my dragon as we fly, just kind of like where we are, and this dragon is just kind of like dancing where we're placed. I'm gonna wave my samurai sword and kind of like with the blade out, just kind of empower it with the gold radiant fire of my dragon, and I'm gonna hold it up as the like all of the sakura petals that were floating around us begins to collect around my blade, just in the kind of like this orb of fractal pink and gold. And I am going to focus all of this because Corin is currently prone.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to focus all of the power to the tip of my blade, and with an echoing voice, endless petals of flowing life, bolt of power, pooh! And like when I slash, that orb of light and petals just pooh, like blast forward with this like ripple going throughout space of gold, and it's going straight towards Thomas, because I would have disadvantage if I went for Corin.
Right.
Nice.
And mechanically, these are going to be 12 bolts.
And this is
I'm
Eldritch Blast, basically?
I'm using my action, my bonus action, and my action surge action to attack Thomas with 12. Here we go.
And for
One.
those that are just tuning in, as Keon is unleashing his, I don't know, signature anime move. You're all tuning into Spirits of Olan here on the Dungeon Mechanics. This is our charity stream, first charity stream for the channel as a whole, as a network. All proceeds are going out to ExtraLife4Kids, and let me make sure. If you click that link, it'll take you over. Any donations today, there is a menu of items, which you can see in the About section underneath us, to which you can help or hinder the players, depending on how much you donate. If it isn't used today, this is a 4-day event. You can carry it over to the next 2 days or future charity events within this stream. So far, we have raised $225 out of our 500 goal, which we out here, we making monies for these kitties. I love it. And Keon is attacking with 12 attacks. So, as you all are kind of like paced there, Corin, you're prone in your fusion Hod dragon Ganassi form. Thomas, you see this sheen of force coming towards you, and as said before, this lake had like a orangish warm hued glow, and you can see it like piercing through, almost cutting down as the waves like ripple outward. Everyone else, all the other Senshi that are around this lagoon, are kind of watching the whole thing. And even with these huge bursts of energy and enemies being forced walled into the edging of the lagoon, they're standing there watching, Satin included. They're, monitoring this entire event. Y'all took down 2 other dragons. The blue one and the white one have both fallen, and now it is down to the 3 friends. And the agreement was they would take down the other 2 first, and whoever out of the remaining survives is the winner. So here we are. Everyone's attacking each other as it should be.
As it should be.
What number you on now? Like 8 out of like 100?
The last one I just rolled. So I use 3 of my 4 luck to re-roll some of these. So the ones I have to ask you about, Thomas, does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
A 17 doesn't, a 14 doesn't, a 18 doesn't.
Does a 15 hit you?
Nope. Mm-mm.
15 does not hit you, so that's a miss. Does a 17 hit you?
No.
That's a miss. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of these collide with you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So 50 from the agonizer. Agonizing, radiant. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see some low numbers in there. So that's going to be 51.
And
then
for those tuning in, exclamation critical in the chat to enter in for our dice giveaway. Our lovely Jason here. I can't point.
We're all below you.
Yes. is generous to donate critical dice to whoever wins that at the end of this stream. Which, who will win? I don't know.
that's going to be 10 plus 4.
I'm trying
Okay.
to do polling.
So, with that spirit bomb of radiance and petals, you take 41 points of necrotic plus 101 points of radiance for a total of 142 points of damage.
Oh my god.
All right.
And you are blasted back. I don't know if you're at the wall, but you're blasted back 100 feet from me to the wall, to the invisible wall.
We get it. Whenever you get hit by Keon, you're at the wall. Whatever point you're at, you at the wall.
Wait, so does that mean my Eldritch Blast does acid now?
You can flavor it for acid, but yeah.
Okay.
So that was all of the actions, plus sorcery points. Let me go ahead and take that off. 1, 2, confirm. And what's wrong?
I took the dodge action.
You took the dodge action?
Yeah. It's the last thing I did. I should have mentioned it earlier. That's my bad. We'll let it stand, I guess.
Well, can you do 12 more rolls to see?
Instead of that, like, just pick a percentage and I'll take that much back or something. Like, I don't want him to have to do all that. That's
Okay.
mean.
Okay, Keon, I'll give you
I
this. Would
expended
you
an
have
action
not
surge.
used
He
action
did a
surge
bunch
if
of
you knew he was dodging? Would you have just done your 8? Okay, I'll give you back your action surge. And then half the damage?
Sure. That sounds fine to me. It's up to GW. I just don't want him to have to
Let's
roll
do
that.
it.
And
do it.
did you say
Let's
2
do it.
sorcery points? So 1 sorcery point. We'll just...
Okay. Okay. We're doing this for the kids.
We're doing it for the kids. Oh, goodness. We just got a huge donation. I don't know if that was all in one go.
So take whatever
Yep.
half of 142 is. You just take that.
71, yeah.
And for I get my action surge back. I'm okay with that. So if half of those hit, you only get 50. You just get pushed away from me 50 feet to the wall, maybe. I don't know. And I will hold on to my action surge.
Okay.
That's it. I'm done. I
Okay.
don't think I can
And-
do anything else.
Legendary action tail attack to Corn.
Oh, get him, boy. That one.
Because
Yep.
Dragon didn't get knocked back. Dragon's still there. With advantage.
I mean, if that's the case, I'll also do it.
Y'all double whipping.
Wait, who are you attacking? The dragon or me?
The dragon. If I hit the dragon, you take damage.
Do I? Is that true?
I don't know if the dragons take damage.
So before I even did the advantage, because he's prone, that's a nat 20.
Oh no.
So that's going to be
Corin.
46 plus 8.
On a good note, we got a $100 donation from someone out there in the generous community. You can either put in chat or send me a message on Discord, which if you're not part of the Discord, just hop in there. Look up Judgy DM if you want to keep it secret, but that does allow you to have a very high amount of options of stuff that you can do. You can either do a boss drop, which I feel sorry for whoever's playing tomorrow because there's a monster drop coming. There's a boss drop potentially coming. But yeah, I'll leave that for whoever did it to message me when they get a chance. But thank you so much. The kids.
I have a quick question to
Corin,
you,
that's
DM.
23 points of damage.
Okay. I have a quick question to you, DM.
Yes.
So so after the 8th, I don't know if you can see any of that. After the 8th one is when I started to use more of my lucks. I used 2 lucks after my 8th one. Can I get those 2 lucks back?
Yeah, I'll give, because those technically weren't actually used.
Right, because that was in the action surge stuffs, which he didn't use. So yeah.
Okay, so I only spent 1 luck on that ordeal. Gotcha.
Keon's
That really,
like, wait
that
a
really,
second!
that really was my bad, not for mentioning it earlier. It just occurred to me at the end. I was like, wait, there was something. Why wasn't I not worried about this? Oh yeah.
Gotcha.
I feel like y'all were friends, and now that's not like a thing anymore. Well, Corin and Thomas, they didn't actually get a chance to like mingle, but like Keon, you coming at both of your boys just like bah bah. But I love it. I'm here for it. So.
And so, how far back did he push me?
Let's
like
just say you at the wall. Wherever,
Okay. So how far
you
away
are.
am I from Corin then?
You would still be because essentially Homegirl was at the wall as well. So you would be, what did we say, 70 feet from Corin, and then there's another 90 or so feet from Keon, depending on where he moved. But I imagine y'all are at the different points of the lagoon.
All right, cool. And so that was the end of my turn. Now, can you answer the question that Corin had? And I have it too. He was like, great, then I'll use my legendary action too to attack the dragon. But you said the dragons can't take damage, or we take damage in their stead. How does that work? Because I don't want to cheat Corin out of anything.
I think you have to, you can attack from your dragon's presence, or like, split up and divide and conquer, but your dragon doesn't feel anything.
Okay.
And if you attack the dragon, it won't take AC or anything into consideration. So you have to attack the individual.
I want to make sure. All right, so it's my turn.
Yes.
I'm going to first of all get up.
Strong play.
Oh gosh. And also, those tuning in, Thomas has a red dragon, adult dragon, with him. Keon has a golden dragon, which we're flavoring with radiant damage and resistance. And Corin has a black dragon, and he's a Ganassi. Is it water Ganassi?
Yeah.
He's a water Ganassi that fused with his dragon, so they are one. And Hootlam is just like done with this. She's on the sideline now. She's just watching, not even. She's like Tinkerbell, whenever she's pissed at Peter, just like, I'm done with all his shit and a half. Like, whatever. Take your Grachomp or whatever it's called.
Okay. Can I go underwater?
Yes. Walking on the water is a choice, so you can go under if you would like.
All right, I'm gonna dive underneath.
And I'll take an opportunity attack when he leaves the dragon's area.
Are you still diving under?
Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine.
Okay. Roll to try and hit.
Ooh. I'm going to use that luck to re-roll that 1, because no. Yeah, that's a 26. It'll be a bite, so 2d10 plus 8. Uh, 21.
21.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna head underwater.
Okay. As you swim underneath the lagoon, it's almost in a way larger than the field that y'all are on above ground. You get like this sense of calm as you're underneath there. There's nothing really there but you. But as you look up, there's kind of like that sheen, and you can see the others. You're not sure if they could see you, however.
Okay. So I'm gonna go as deep as I can. What's the furthest I could go down there?
You're a child. What was that?
How far can I go?
We'll say, for brevity's sake, you can go down like 50 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna go down 50 and then like swim along underneath Thomas.
Okay.
And you're gonna see like this glowing from underwater just like start appearing, like this green energy, like just starting from like a little tiny point, just spreading and spreading and spreading and spreading. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You still have disadvantage because dodge action.
Okay. So let's see where.
And Thomas, you're kind of like at the break of the water in what originally was like orange tinted, but slowly it's starting to ripple out, and these beads of green are starting to appear, and they're compounding and expanding outward as this energy is kind of shooting upward towards you.
All right, so that's a 21 to hit, 24, and I'm going to use two of my racial abilities to roll 2d6s for 2 attacks, because one's an 18 and one's 16. I believe those two don't hit, right?
For 18 and what?
16.
Correct. Those both don't hit.
Okay, I'm going to use my racial feat. So 1, 2. Okay. 2d6.
What?
Is the 19 hit?
It meets it. Yeah. What racial ability are you talking about?
The what's it called? The reborn racial feat.
You're probably looking at
Knowledge from the past?
Yeah.
That's an ability check, not an attack roll. Because
So
I'm like,
then-
because we're all the same race, so I'm all, wait, what was I missing?
Yeah. Okay, because I believe Keon, I don't know when he did that, but never mind. Okay. Alright, so then 2 of those attacks hit.
Yes.
So it's going to be 12, a 17, and then I have 2 extra necrotic damage with it.
So a total of.
So I believe the hex gives me what? That's a 2d6. That's 11. So 11 plus 17, 28, 40 points of damage.
Got it. This is all force damage.
Force, but I guess acid.
yeah, flavored for acid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna yeet my moat at you.
Okay. What is that to?
It does. I'm sorry. It's a 40-12 radiant.
Is it a save or?
I have to roll a hit.
Oh, okay. Disadvantage. Oh, Crown of Stars. That's right.
Yeah.
14?
So if it wasn't, it would have been a critical.
Mm-hmm.
So it just
I am
you-
okay with that.
so you could dodge it or something. Like, yeah, you'll just dodge, I suppose.
Yeah. I'll just move out of the way. It's the 14 that misses. So I'm thrilled to hear that.
That would have been bad.
It would have been really bad. That was a dope move.
All right.
Right.
Bonus action, and I believe that should be it. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Thomas.
I'm gonna have the dragon come pick me up because it's got more movement than me.
Okay. So it's gonna. Was it by where?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it was where he was. So you said I got moved like what, 70 feet?
Yeah.
So yeah, it'll move 70 to come get me because I don't think I can pull any I'll use some of my movement and some of its movement shenanigans. So I'm doing the fly speed. So he'll pick me up and we'll go 10 feet in the air. And I will take the dodge bonus action again. Actually, let me re-roll the breath weapon.
I forgot.
That's
Let
a
me do that
5.
too.
That's a 5. Yep. I'll take the dodge action. And I'll also use Monk Quick Healing as my action. So that's going to let me do some hit point shenanigans. And yeah, I think that's going to be it for my turn. So 10 feet above the water and dodge, so it's a disadvantage. But I will shout up to Keon, just say, "Hey, my ancestors told me not to kill you, but we sure can kill him." And that'll be my turn while I deal with this.
Okay. Keon.
Now I feel bad.
You rolled?
I didn't roll anything.
Oh.
This is me doing healing because of some monkey things.
Okay.
As I fly there and he yells that out to me, I think about that sparring match me and Corin had, and he came awfully close to taking me down. Corin is and he knows why we're here. All the same thing. We made this pact that once the other two were gone, we would focus on us. So everyone knows, and no one's gonna have any hard feelings. But then Jason and his big brain, so I'm 100. I'm on the other side of the wall, like the invisible wall. I'm 160 feet away from this. How? Because I know that Corn is now underwater, and I think they went 50 feet. I don't know, but how far would you say Corn is away from me currently?
So for
swim speed's only 40.
physics' sake, upward and downward linear kind of movement is the same distance, regardless of angle.
Pythagoras is spinning in his grave.
Understood.
So they're both roughly like 160 feet from you if you're at the opposite end.
Understood. Can I see Corn beneath the water? With my dragon sight.
I don't think that's a sight, but make a perception check to see if he's concealed or not.
All right. Let's see if I can see him. And this is only because he is a very powerful man. Perception.
Says the man that's like 8 attacks. Let's make it 12.
42 perception.
Okay. Wait, 42 perception?
24.
No, 24. I'm sorry.
Like,
my
brain broke.
brain came in. I'm sorry. 24.
I was like, that's not even possible. I hope it's not possible. How the fuck you get 42?
24. I'm so sorry.
So
I did
yes,
that backwards thing again.
this orange glow over the lagoon prevents you from seeing down into the depths of the water. However, you don't know this, but Corin can see all of you.
That is really good for him. All right, so first I'm gonna see if I get my dragon breath back that I haven't gotten into back the entire game. Let's see if we can get that
506,
hyper beam.
506.
Hyper beam. Hyper
I mean,
beam.
that's why you don't have it back, because you called it a hyper beam, and everyone that knows when you use hyper beam, you're next, like, you're resting to recover your energy.
I don't get it back.
Better call that thing a water gun.
So I'm going to me and this gold dragon are gonna take a dive. I'm gonna call this golden dragon Kimiko. It's a pretty name. Me and this golden dragon are taking a dive.
I think I have a character named Kimiko.
Do I, once I am underwater, do I see Corin?
Yeah, he's about 160 feet from you.
I am gonna get only within 120 feet of him. Only.
Okay.
And since I don't have my hyper beam back, I want this to be really cool looking. It's fine. I am going to.
Good question. How long can he hold his breath underwater?
I'm amphibious with my dragon. Me and my dragon are one. We have the same thing, right?
Also, none of us have to breathe or eat or sleep according
That's
to the
true.
stuff.
Right.
Yeah, to the reborn.
My samurai sword is going to glow with the fiery, radiant gold energy of my dragon and the sun. And I am going to just still myself and go, and I'm just going to unleash a barrage of golden slashes towards Corin underwater.
Nice.
Here we go. Yes.
While he's doing that, I'll describe it. Corin, you watch how different this attack looks when he's casting it or performing it underwater. It almost radiant beads start to shoot out from his location, and they kind of give like a chiming feel that permeates throughout the underwater presence. For the bits of it that shoot out into the top breaches of the water, it does as it normally would and pierces it and causes the water to fray out. But the underwater attacks are almost like sonic pulses of just this radiant, echoing beam of destruction probably coming towards you currently. It's pretty, but you don't want it, but it's pretty.
Okay, so that's gonna be, I used 2 luck. So the first one with the luck was a 27. Does that hit?
Mm-hmm.
The second one with a luck was a 20. Does that hit?
Mm-mm.
The third one was a natural 1. I wasn't gonna use any more luck. The fourth one was a 29.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 of them hit you.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever I roll plus 10. So we're gonna start with the necrotic. So 2d6.
I'm not hexed.
You're what?
I'm not hexed by you.
Oh, that's right. I didn't move it to you, did I? That's fine. But I still have it though. I still have my hex. Can I go ahead and just hex him right now and do it? Well, no, actually, no. I want to do something else on my bonus action. So no necrotic. Here we go. And for the damage, no, stop it. Thank you. 1, 2, 2d10. Oh my gosh, that was. I've never had such a bad roll.
It's, in your heart of hearts, you don't want to fight me.
I don't want to fight you. So that's gonna be a total of. Why did I roll that? I don't know why I rolled that. Don't look at that. That's gonna be a total of. What the heck? Only 13 radiant damage against you.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I am going to shift the energies within me and break down a let me see what I have to break down. I'm going to break down a 4th level spell slot to regain 4 sorcery points.
Okay.
Action, bonus action. I'm gonna stay down here, but I will move like 40 feet back, so I can definitely have that 160 feet away. And he was blasted back 20 feet from me on the wall. That's my turn.
So he remained where he was.
Pooh, pooh. That's my turn. I'm done.
Okay. Corin.
My turn. Okay. I'm going to use mirror image.
Oh no. We're prolonging the inevitable. Here we go.
So 3 illusionary duplicates of myself appear in my space until the spell ends. Duplication. Move and mimic your actions, shifting position. So each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates or me. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack. Okay. 2 duplicates. All right, cool. So that's gonna be my action. And then I'm going to throw another mote up at Thomas again.
Okay.
All right, make that roll with disadvantage.
Ooh, you got lucky. That was a 19 and it slid. It's a 13 that hit. That doesn't hit.
No.
And I'm going to. Sorry. Yeah, because I can't use any more actions, right? Because that actually.
I have a question, DM.
What's that?
That huge donation that was made, did we get anything from it, or was it like monster stuff? We did?
Well, no, y'all didn't get anything from it.
Okay.
But yeah,
Just wanted to know.
I know what it's for, so yeah.
What does the inspiration do again?
Inspiration,
D6.
yeah, D6 added to everything but attack rolls, essentially.
Okay. And I have lucky as well, right?
Attack rolls or damage rolls?
Sorry, damage rolls.
Damage rolls, yeah.
Just wondering. And I could use lucky, right?
Yeah, luck is just a reroll, but you have to take the new one, even if it's lower.
All right, and this would be with. Okay. All right, just wondering. And that should be it. Yeah, I'll just stay there.
And Thomas?
At the end of his turn, I want to make a perception check as a legendary action.
Oh, okay, you're doing that one.
Uh-huh. Plus 8, so 21.
Oh,
Do I see him?
crap. I forgot to. Second. That's a 5 to get my breath weapon back.
Oh, okay. Yes. Through the assistance of kind of attuning with your dragon, you're able to see these glowing, like a glowing green and a glowing gold under the water surface.
Damn, I forgot to do something.
We are going to dive, me and the dragon. And yeah, let me think about this 1 second. Yeah. We're going to do the 3 attacks. We're going to do the 3 attacks through the dragon, and we are also going to do flurry of blows. So it's going to be 5 attacks total.
Okay.
So it's plus 14. So okay, that's like a 30. 14, 23. Even more. And this is my 21. And I have one more attack to do, but I want to roll the damage from the other ones real quick first, if that's okay.
Okay.
Before I do that last thing. So it's 1 with a bite, 2d10 plus 8, 21, and then 2 with the claws, which is 2d6 plus 8.
So hold on. So you said 21 a hit, and 14 plus 14, 28. 9 plus what? 14?
Mm-hmm. 9 plus 4. No, here, I'll look.
I think
9 plus 14, that's a 23, right?
Okay. And then 16, 30. And then you're also attacking, right?
Yeah, then I did 1 that was actually
Okay.
mine. So
I'm just gonna reaction and use shield.
Mm-hmm.
So the elements are gonna like start protecting me. You still hit me with like 2 of those, but still.
Okay, so then I will take the first 2 rolls of the third one because I missed. So that's a 4 plus 8, so 12. The second claw hits. This is my.
You don't hit.
You said 2 of them hit, so I've only done damage for 2.
No. So what I'm saying, it's like 16 and the 14 do hit.
Mm-hmm.
The 9 doesn't, and your 21 doesn't either.
Oh, so that Draconic Strike is a 21, so that doesn't hit. Okay. So then for the last one that I was holding on to, I'm going to use my breath weapon, not my dragon's, mine. And lightning is going to come from my face as a mouth opens in just a spiral ball of electricity. And you need to make a Dex saving throw, please.
21.
Great.
22.
22, okay. And that's 2d6. You'll take half of this. So 9, 8, so 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay. So 4 points. Then how much did I take from the dragon?
Everybody and their mama got dragon breath except me.
That ain't one of your mastered moves?
Gosh. So from the dragon, you took 2 things. So that's from the dragon, if I recall correctly, it is 13 plus 8, so 21 points of damage. And then from the other one from the dragon was 4 plus 8, so 12. So 21, 12, and what did I just said 4.
Yeah. Okay.
And at the end of my turn, I'll do a tail slash. I want this thing done.
I mean, if that's the case, I'll also tail slash you.
Great. Yeah, I'm there now. Absolutely. Now 20.
Go for it.
Tail slash is going to be then 48 plus 8.
No, that is okay.
So 25 plus 8 is a 33 points of
Okay.
damage from the tail.
All right.
And did you hit me?
No.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. I'm stupid. I need to roll d20s to see if you hit me.
Oh crap! Yeah. You just want to. All right. Yeah. Roll them. So there's only 3 that hit actually. So right. No, only 2 that hit. The other one was a save, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I need to roll 11, and I believe higher than an 8. Higher than an 8 and higher than an 11. So first one hits me. And the second one, yep, they both hit me. The mirror images are still up though.
Okay. Good to know. All right, and that concludes my turn.
Okay. Top of the new order. You all feel the water in the lagoon kind of propel you all up to the surface. And at the top, Master Reki is standing there. You all have fought well this day.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Corin's just gonna sit down and be like, both of you. Okay. Okay. I remember this.
Are we done, Master Reki?
I would believe so. For now at least. I would
How
like you
would you
all
do-
to attend the festival here shortly.
Is there going to be sushi there?
There can be, yes.
I would very much like to go to this festival.
Master Roki, how will you decide the winner for this event?
I believe in a way, from how the other Senshi have responded, you all will surmise a win from today's events. 2 actually, because you work together to take out the other 2 Senshi.
And I just bow to him. On just like standing on my golden dragon still, just as it flies all elegantly.
And as you're doing that, you all watch as your dragons almost move in unison, and it makes sure that you land on the lagoon perfectly, but it wraps around you, kind of shrinking in the same process around the frames of your bodies, and kind of starting at the base of the hand and working its way up one of your arms. This dragon colored in your correct colored tattoo begins to etch around your arm and kiss at the top, just where the shoulder blade meets.
Thank you.
Can I say that with Corin, since he's wearing the armor of it, he's just laying down, the mask will just go up, and from there it'll just start evaporating, just going and going and going, and then just it'll just settle into it from here, and then there'll be a tattoo. He won't notice it because he's not perceptive, so but he's just laying down on the water, just bloodied.
Corin, you you did amazing. I saw the flurry of attacks that came at you, and you still stand. Well, you lay, but you're still up. That was amazing, brother. And you, Thomas, up here, up high.
Way up high, I guess.
You are a strong one. I will have my eye on you.
Thanks, just trying to do what's right by my ancestors.
Can I ask, Meta, how much HP do each of you have right now currently?
Currently,
Y'all were going in. Y'all was going in.
Corin, what do you got?
22.
I have 150.
Keep in mind, I took a lot of fucking hits.
Yeah, you
did.
But GW, I started with 269.
Oh, I know what you started with.
I just wanted to say it on stream. Is this a flex? Yes, it is.
Actually, didn't you start with even more than that? Didn't you have
Because
like,
of the sushi?
temp,
Yeah.
You had like 300 and something?
Yeah, with the temp HP, yeah, I had even more.
I had no temp HP, so.
You did even better. Look at you.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Hey, Stacks, was that basically tempura HP? Is that what that was?
Oh, sushi buns! Oh my god.
Can one of his luck points be taken away by that?
Oh, that's you actually get a look for that now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It was either going to be you have advantage or rock small. It goes either way.
As you all are standing there congratulating each other, first I would like to thank everybody that came out today for Spirits of Land, second day, the summer day of our charity event. We have 2 more days, Saturday and Sunday. Be sure to come back here. Hopefully, if I'm not asleep like I was today, we can start out on the right time. Like, boy went comatose. Like, no joke, no play, just knocked out. Anyways, we have 2 more days events, and there will be new characters and all this other stuff revealed. As y'all are all standing there, congratulating each other, all the other Senshi that were watching release these like paper trays out of their hands. They light up with kind of like you're not sure if it's magical or actual incense, but the paper bags kind of fly into the air, and off in the distance you see fireworks starting to display as the rest of the day's festivities are about to take place. But you all have done well, and you can see it on Master Reki's face that he agrees with how you handled today's situation. And as he makes his way off to, make an appearance at the festival, that is where we're going to end it, unless you all have something else.
Nope. That was a blast.
That was the most wild game of D&D I think I've ever played.
That was beautiful.
You ever think you were going to use action surge on sushi today when you started?
No, that's definitely not what I ever thought I would use action surge on, to eat food.
Oh my god.
That wasn't.
I am here for that mini game though. That's awesome.
But yes, we are going to raid and continue this hype train that is definitely happening. Thank you again, everyone. We will see you tomorrow. Take care and good luck.
We love the kids.
We love them. We do. We really do. Okay, bye. I'm giving y'all a chance to wave this time because I have a habit of like,
Yeah, I did last time.
live long and prosper. Bye.